Well, hello everybody, and welcome to Vinyltreasures. I'm your host, Johnny G, John Galindo, coming to you live right here on Oldies and More Radio, also live on YouTube. I want to welcome you to the May 24th, 2025 50s and early 60s edition of the Vinyltreasure Show on this Memorial Day weekend, as we pay respects and remember those that gave the ultimate sacrifice. That's what Memorial Day is all about. It's not the veterans, it's those that have given their life for this country. So we remember them here, dedicate this show to them, and also to the listeners tuned into the program tonight on this. I guess it was kind of a weird day today, kind of like still a little chilly. It's like unseasonably cool here, but you know what? I don't really mind, to be honest with you. But I rushed to do the show today, as Charlene was rushing too. She helped me with the with kind of like the setup on my cheat sheets here. But I found some old requests here, and I guess it's a good show. I didn't pull out the my collector corner record, because I did a collector's show on last Thursday. Had a big response from the people that tuned in, and also to the archive there. It was like a collector's show that I did. Was kind of like a great change of pace. I really did get a lot of great emails from people that are pretty prominent in the collecting field, so I thought that was pretty good, and that's a good thing. But anyway, we opened up tonight's program with a request for listener Gary McClendon. This, I guess we'll call this a tail slapper. Who used to say that, Charlene? North Dakota Bob used to say that. That was a tail slapper there by organist Harold Pop Rolling. It was his name. And it's on a label out of Newark, New Jersey called Glow Hill Records. The song was called Wow, W-O-W. That was part one. There's a part two. And kind of sounds a little bit like Red Price Sox hand clapping, anyway, with an organ, a little bit like that, but a different type of organ versus a saxophone. But that probably inspired him. But this one came out October 1957. Harold Pop Rollins on Glow Hill Records. The song is called Wow. Well, maybe some of these records I'm featuring tonight will be wow for you, but some definitely were on Thursday, so I really want to thank everybody that communicated with me and told me so. It's very, very important. But let's start it off here. We have all requests tonight, and we're going to open up from 1950. Actually, this is a flip side request for listener Bill Olb in New Jersey. As last week I featured this gal from Galveston, Texas, Little Esther, on Herman Lubinsky's Savoy record label. I played the side called Cupid's Boogie, and that was like a duet with Mel Walker. Well, Bill also wants to hear the flip side. This is her third release on the Savoy label, I think, and it's really hard, like really one of the first true 45s to be pressed by Savoy Records. It's like on a shiny Savoy label. And this tune written by Johnny Otis, and it's a cool tune. And maybe there's a group in the background here. I recall, Bill, if there was, but you got to listen closely. Maybe not, but it's a great record. Great two-sided 45 by request for Bill Olb in New Jersey. We open up from May 1950, Little Esther on Savoy Records. It's called Just Can't Get Free. Little Esther for Bill.
They say he's not for me. Sure, I know all about it. But he won't set me free, and I just can't live without him. I've tried to cast him aside, but I just can't get free. Why do I love him so when he's not good to me? My friend right from the start. He won't be true to me, I know.
He won't be true.
But he's not to blame.
Not to blame.
I could have some other guys, but they're just not the same. I'll cling to him till the end, though I have cause to doubt him. He's all the world to me, and I just can't live without him.
Yeah, that's a great tune. I like that side better, I'd say. I don't know who that was there. There was some group. Maybe the Big Dave said maybe the Robins, but without the bass of Bobby Nunn. I don't know, but there was somebody there in the studio with her. May 1950, not an easy 45 to find. You can get the 78, but that's even hard too. That's the flip side of Cupid's Boogie, a song called Just Can't Get Free. And that's Little Esther there. Little Esther on Herman Lubinsky's Savoy Records, her third release on the Savoy record label. You know, we count down the music chronologically here on the Vinyltreasure show, and we are in the year 1951 now, July of 51 for this release. Let's fill a request now for listener Gordy Freeman in our YouTube chat. Well, he wants to send this one out to listener Casey Hines in Paris. And this tune here, this group began recording for Columbia Records back in 1949, but also had releases on OK and Groove and Grand. But this is probably their most sought after 45. I was thrilled when Spence Wooten brought this up to me and said, "Johnny, do you need this record?" I said, "Yes, I do." It's by Chris Powell and the Five Blue Flames. Now, Powell, he's really the band leader for the group. He plays the drums. And it says on the label, the vocal chorus is by Johnny Echo. And and what do I got here? It sounds like a gal, but it's really not. His name is Johnny Leak. And sometimes people say, who could this be on lead? Could it be Maith Marshall on lead, possibly? I don't know, but I don't know. That's what I have here. It's kind of like a question mark, but still, it's a great record. But you're going to hear a deep voice that comes in on this. That is the pianist of the group. His name is Harold Duke Wells. Let's go to July of 1951. This is a great tune by request for Gordy Freeman, going out to Casey Hines in Paris, Chris Powell and the Five Blue Flames on the Columbia label. This is a nice hard vinyl press. It's called My Love Has Gone.
What a fool
Wow, that is a breathtaking tune, I have to say. I mean, listen, if you like ballads, I know the majority of my listeners, they love the ballads here on the Vinyl Treasure Show, but really, that is a great, great tune. That's July 1951, by request for Gordy Freeman, going out to Casey Hines, Chris Powell, and the Five Blue Flames. It's on the Columbia record label. That is their most sought-after tune. It's called My Love Has Gone. Well, your love has not gone, because it's right here on a Saturday evening, right here on Oldies and More Radio, also live on the YouTube stream. If you are new to this program, those of you tuned in, please consider subscribing to my YouTube channel, because we need the copyright police not to be here. And it was good on, it's Wednesdays. It's Wednesday's Soul Show that I have the problem with. I didn't have a problem Thursday, because they probably didn't know any of the records, because they were all rare. And sometimes with this show later on, well, sometimes we might have a couple classics that I'm going to feature tonight. So those might be, they may raise the copyright flag for that, but the more subscribers I have, the better it is, because they let me get away with quite a bit as we continue here. Now, you see, Johnny G got caught because I have no record on the turntable here, but I had to change the needle, because this is a flip side request for Daryl Letts, and it's on Sam Phillips' Son record label. Hold on a second. Let me just put the needle on there. So, okay, so this is a request for listener Daryl Letts, a flipside request from last week. I featured the Prisonaires, their third of 4 on Sun Records for Gordy Freeman. And this record would be considered a collector's corner record. I don't have one for today, but so this might have to be, well, that one was with Chris Powell, and this one could be too. But it features Johnny Bragg on lead. We heard a Prisoner's Prayer last week. This is the flip side from November 1953, going out to Daryl Letts in our YouTube chat room. These are the Prisonaires on the legendary Sun record label with a 78 needle. It's called I Know. This is for Daryl Letts.
Oh, yes, I know that you and I would never meet again. For you was meant for somebody else. Somebody else. That night, oh, yes, that night when first we met, I fell in love with you, and darling, I can't forget. I can't forget. Oh, darling, believe if we never meet again, beneath those moonlit skies, and I know that my love will follow you as the years go passing by. Oh, darling, I know. Oh, yes, I know that you and I would never meet again. For you was meant for somebody else. can't believe if we never meet again beneath those moonlit skies. And I know that my love will follow you as the years go passing by. Oh, darling, I know. Oh, yes, I know that you and I would never meet again. For you was meant for somebody else.
Here you go, November 1953 release there for the Prisonaires, Johnny Bragg and the Prisonaires. On Sam Phillips' legendary Sun record label, you got to play these early Suns with a 78. They sound better. It's what they do. I Know is the name of the tune. That's for listener Daryl Letts. And Mike Sabe mentioned in the chat room that the Drifters do a nice version of that tune, which I have featured here on the program. Johnny G here on a Saturday. Let us continue here. Let's move into 1954. Fill a request for listener Big Dave Swinger in our YouTube chat room as we go to Oakland, California for this group. And they're called the Midnights. Okay, the Midnights, not to be confused with the Midnighters, although this song kind of relates to some Midnighters tune. You know, they had some pretty big R&B hits with all their Annie 45s. Well, Ray Dobard, who owned the Music City record label, he really wanted to get into the act also. So he said, well, we can do a Annie record too that's kind of related to all those Annie tunes, that she had a baby and Annie's Aunt Fanny and Annie Met Henry and all those tunes. Well, he had this group from Oakland record it, a tune written by a group member Melvin Dennis, and I guess we'll call it a kind of like an Annie tune, because they're trying to sound like the Midnighters on this. And maybe Melvin Dennis is also on lead. Another member of this group is Artis Johnson Jr. Let's go to August of 1954 by request for Big Dave Swinger in our YouTube chat room. These are the Midnights on the Music City label, and their tune is called Annie Pulled a Humbug. This is for Big Dave.
Well, everybody don't feel too fine. The baby Annie had to know that it's not mine, 'cause Annie pulled a humbug, yes she did. Annie pulled a humbug, that's not my kid. Annie pulled a humbug, my hair is red, so it can't be mine, 'cause it got a bald head. She told me that she loved me just the other day. My name is Melvin, his name is Ray, 'cause Annie pulled a humbug, that's for sure. Annie pulled a humbug, gonna let her go. Annie pulled a humbug, I can't use her no more. Oh, 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 oh.
That girl goes, boy.
Well, feel real bad and all out of sort. I counted up tonight, came up 3 months short, 'cause Annie pulled a humbug, yes she did. Annie pulled a humbug, that's not my kid. Annie pulled a humbug, I can't use her no more. Oh. Next time I work with Annie, gonna be in 73, 'cause she'll be too old to make a fool of me. Annie pulled a humbug, yes she did. Annie pulled a humbug, gonna let her go. Annie pulled a humbug, I can't use her no more. Oh, oh. Oh, Annie, baby, why did you do it?
I didn't do anything, honey love.
As August 1954 release there for the Midnights, not the Midnighters, the Midnights, close to the Midnighters, and very close to their song Annie Had a Baby, just the same kind of beat and whatnot, but just different words. Now, I don't know how that humbug looked, but that's the name of the tune, Annie Pulled a Humbug, and that's on Ray Dobard's Music City record label out of Berkeley, California, going out to Big Dave Swinger. As we continue here for a Saturday evening in 1954 here, let's fill a request now for Elliot Weiss, this group on Bobby Robinson's Red Robin record label. They're out of Washington, D.C., and this is their debut single. I think Mary Lee was the side that they played, I would think. But it's a great two-sided 45. Now, Elliot requested the ballad, which features John Berry on lead. Let's go to November of 1954 for The Sound of the Rainbows. The Rainbows on Red Robin. This is for Elliot Weiss. It's called Evening. Go by request for listener Elliot Weiss, November 1954. The ballad side there for the Rainbows. John Berry on lead with the Rainbows. That's the flip side of Mary Lee. Song entitled Evening is the name of the tune. I think this Big Dave Swinger, correct me if I'm wrong, the 78 version of that is different, I would say. And if you're a lover of ballads, you're going to like tonight's show because we got a lot of ballads. I got some up-tempos mixed in, but they're mostly ballads tonight. So Joe Shacatano is going to be in heaven. Did you know that John Berry there, the lead on that, he would also record as Sonny Spencer, has a release on Memo Records. And he also joined David Ford in the Hollywood Flames recording for Goldie, Coronet, VJ, and Cymbal Records. Well, that's what we got here on the paper. Johnny G here on a Saturday. We want to wish a happy birthday to Steve Dennison, who is in our YouTube chat room. And happy birthday, Steve. Hope you had a great day today. It is now. We're topping it off. Tuned into the Vinyltreasure show. We're going to send this next record out to you, too. We'll do that. But this is a request for listener Grayland in our YouTube chat room. Grayland, he requested this tune, G-Dog, and also we'll send it out to Steve Dennison, the birthday boy that is in the chat room here. This artist born October 14th, 1922 in Newby, Oklahoma, and he was a professional boxer too, but he was also a guitarist and a singer. First recorded way back in 1947 for Specialty Records, and he was the younger brother of Joe Liggins. His name is Jimmy Liggins, and he was really big on alcoholic songs, okay? And I think his biggest hit was something called Drunk, I think, that came out on Specialty in 1953 that I have on Red Vinyl too, Red Vinyl Specialty label. But this one's on Eddie and Leo Mesner's Aladdin record label. It's his first of two. Spence sold me this record, but I collect this label, and I like the R&B anyway, but this is a cool jump tune. By request for Grayland, we'll also send it out to Steve Dennison on his birthday, July 1954. This is Jimmy Liggins and his band, and his tune is called I Ain't Drunk, Jimmy Liggins.
Every day, baby, when the sun goes down, get with my party and I begin to clown. I don't care what the people's thinking. I ain't drunk, I'm just drinking. Set 'em up, another round. Set 'em up, another round. Set 'em up, another round. One more round won't get me down. I came home last night all full of my lush. Baby started to fuss and I said, honey, hush. I don't care what you're thinking. I ain't drunk, I'm just drinking. Set 'em up, another round. Set 'em up, another round. Set 'em up, another round. One more round won't get me down. Dog, and don't try to spoil my fun. I've got to have a little drink when my day's work's done. I don't care what you're thinking. I ain't drunk, I'm just drinking. Set 'em up, another round. Set 'em up, another round. Set 'em up, another round. One more round won't get me down. I wanna pet you now, baby, just before I go. I'll be back tomorrow night, we can drink some more. We don't care what the people's thinking. We ain't drunk, we just drink. Set 'em up, another round. Set 'em up, another round. Set 'em up, another round. One more round won't get me down. I ain't drunk, I'm just drinking, that's all.
Here you go. That one there going out to Grayland, a.k.a. G-Dog, in our YouTube chat. Would also send it out to Steve Dennison on his birthday. I Ain't Drunk is the name of the tune. That's on Eddie and Leo Mesner's Aladdin Records. That's Jimmy Liggins, July 1954 release, his first of two on that label. And Charlene has here later recorded on Duplex, and Reed says he created that label. There's a rare record on the Duplex label, which I do have. I think I bought it from Brian Korn when he was selling Norm's 40. I got a lot of records on that Duplex label, mostly blues, but they're good tunes. Johnny G here on a Saturday. Don't forget to give me a thumbs up if you enjoy what you're hearing on this evening's show. Let us continue in 1954. Let's fill a request now for Mike Sape. And you know the Moonglows here. Well, they moonlighted too on the sister label. Of course, Moonglows, first recording for Champagne Records with Alan. That was Alan Freed's label. Then they ended up on Chance Records, and then they ended up on Chess Records. But I think maybe because there were two songs out at the same time, I think the Sincerely, along with the flip side of this, okay, were out at the same time, but Mike requested the B-side of the 45. The A-side was called Shoo Dooby Doo, but this is the B-side, written by Harvey Fuqua and Bobby Lester, and they are both doing lead. This is kind of like a duet between the two. This one released in November of 1954. B-sides here on the Vinyltreasure Show by request for Mike Sape in Connecticut in our YouTube chat room. Bobby Lester and the Moonlighters. The tune is called So All Alone. This is for Mike Sape.
I'm so alone, so all alone. Baby, 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 since you've been gone, I'm so alone, baby, so all alone. Well, 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 from above, please send someone to love. I'm so alone, so alone, baby, so all alone. They say into his life some rain has got to fall. Yes, I swear, the rain keeps on falling. I won't have no heart at all. Well, 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 please have mercy. Please have mercy. Please have mercy. Mercy on me. I'm so alone, baby, so all alone. I won't have no heart at all. Well, please have mercy. Please have mercy. Please have mercy. Mercy on me. I'm so alone, baby. So all alone. So all alone. So all alone.
Yeah, B-sides here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. There you go, by request. For Mike Sape in our YouTube chat room, that's Bobby Lester and Harvey Fuqua, but they're on there. That's just a duet, as Marvin Pod mentioned, but it's Bobby Lester and the Moonlighters. On the label, this is on the Checker label, November 1954, So All Alone. That's the flip side to Shoo Dooby Doo on Checker Records, and that is a cool tune. My aunt likes had the 45 for the flip side there. But let us continue here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. We are in 1954. This record would qualify for a Collector's Corner record also. It's a very rare record on Jack Bergman's Gem Records out of New York City. And this is a request for a listener, Chris Reed. Supposedly this group is out of Washington, D.C. They are known as the Earls, okay? The Earls. And it features Paul Crawford on lead. This is from July 1954. I have this on a 78. They play better than the 45s, but this is a hard record. It was not cheap. The Earls on Gem. I also want to send this one out to a listener, Frank Chingaro, who is at a family event tonight. He will tune in on the program tomorrow. He'll watch the archive. Let's go to July 1954. By request for Chris Reed. Also going to send it out to Frank Chingaro. These are the Earls on Gem, and their tune is called Spinnin'. The Earls.
Street, the way she wiggled by, I knew she had me beat. She had me spinning and spinning, my hair going round and round. Just the look she gave me made my love come tumbling down. Trees me, makes me walk the floor. She has me spinning and spinning, my hair going round and round. Because the way she loves, I'll always be her clown.
There you go, rare 45s here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. That would equate to a Collector's Corner 45. Those are the Earls from July 1954. Paul Crawford is the lead singer on that. That's on the Gem Records. Gem Records is out of New York City. This group probably out of Washington, D.C. Spinning is the name of the tune. Now, Roadhouse Records would put out a single by them in 1973 called Love Tears as Paul Crawford and the Earls, which was recorded back in 1954. But that one there going out to Chris Reed. Also for Frank Chingaro and Gordon Skagberg, they're the hosts of the Rhythm and Blues Serenade. That is on WRHU FM 88.7 on the Radio Hofstra on Sundays between 3 and 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. They will not be live tomorrow. They will be re-airing Frank Cassie's a guest collector spot that he did last Sunday. So if you missed that, you should tune into the program there. We played some really great records too, I have to say, because I listened in. That's tomorrow on the Rhythm and Blues Serenade with Frank Gingaro and Gordon Skagberg. You listen to the re-airing of Frank Cassie's guest spot on the R&B Serenade. You can tune in at radiostationusa.fm, although some of that had some issues with that at least staying on, but so you should go back and check it out. Radiostationusa.fm, online WRHU is the sign in. But there you go. And also another announcement here. Our listener Marvin Pod, next Saturday, May 31st, Marvin Pod will be a guest disc jockey on Memory Lane Oldies from 3 to 6 p.m. You can go to memorylaneoldies.com to tune in. That's 3 p.m. Eastern Time, 3 to 6. It's before Johnny G, so you can check it out. I'm going to tune in, Marvin. Want to hear what you're going to play? And that's next Saturday, May 31st. Marvin Pod will be a guest disc jockey on memorylaneoldies.com. So check that out. There you go. Let us continue here on the Vinyltreasure Show. And let's fill a request for Busta Bass. I got to ask you, Busta, you remember this song when this was out on the radio? Maybe you do, okay? But he requested Ray Charles. Okay, Ray Charles, first recorded back in 1949 for Downbeat Records, which I think eventually became Swingtime Records. Signed with Atlantic Records in 1952, had 28 releases for the Atlantic label. This was his 7th release, and it was a song he wrote, and this was a big, big #1 R&B hit for him. So I know some of you are going to know this tune here, especially Busta. Let's go to December 1954 by request for Busta Bass in our YouTube chat room. Ray Charles and his band on the Yellow and Black Atlantic label. The song is called I've Got a Woman. This is for Busta Bass in our YouTube chat room.
Well, I got a woman way over town that's good to me. Oh yeah, say I got a woman way over town, good to me. Oh yeah, she give me money when I'm in need. Yeah, she's a kind of I got a woman way over town that's good to me. Oh yeah, she says a loving early in the morning just for me. Oh yeah, she says a loving early in the morning just for me. Oh yeah, she says just for me. Oh, she loves me so tenderly. I got a woman way over town that's good to me. Oh yeah. To love me both day and night, never grumbles or fusses, always treats me right, never running in the streets and leaving me alone. She knows a woman's place is right there now in her home. I got a woman way over town that's good to me. Oh yeah, say I got a woman way over town that's good to me. Oh she's my baby. Don't you understand? Yeah, I'm a lover man. I got a woman way over town that's good to me. Oh yeah, don't you know she's all right? Don't you know she's all right? She's all right, she's all right. Oh yeah, oh yeah.
R&B hits here for a Saturday evening from December 1954. Mr. Ray Charles and his band on the Atlantic record label. That one there by request for Bust the Bass in our YouTube chat room. I've Got a Woman is the name of the tune. Johnny G here on a Saturday as we continue. We are in 19... Is this my last one from 1954? Boy, you guys and gals. Yeah, this is the last one out of 1954. And we fill a request for listener James Stone. He wanted to hear the great Dinah Washington. Now, this session, the info was kind of sketchy for the session that took place sometime in March of 1954. She recorded both sides of this disc, and it doesn't say where. Usually, maybe New York City, I would guess. But it was released they recorded in March of 54, released in March of 1954. Now, the A-side of this record was she was doing a cover of the Drifters tune, Such a Night. I think Lincoln Chase wrote that record for the Drifters, Such a Night, that the Drifters did. But this is the B-side, and it said on the jazz site that it's possible that, because they didn't even know the orchestra, but it's possible that Clark Terry is on trumpet and George Barnes on guitar. But they just didn't know. The orchestra was unidentified in whatever I don't know what they looked at, whatever they documented those session tapes. And there is an unidentified vocal group. Now, maybe James Stone knows who it is. I don't know. But let's go to March of 1954 by request for James Stone. Dinah Washington and a group on Mercury Records. The song is called Until Sunrise, for James Stone.
I will think of you until sunrise. No one else will do as the time flies. I toss from side to side, no longer can I sleep. You're running through my mind. What good is counting sheep? I can hardly wait until sunrise. So be there and fair like the blue skies. Tomorrow when the moon falls, the sun calls me to you. Until then, until sunrise with you. I'm gonna think of you until sunrise. No one else will do as the time flies. Now I toss from side to side, no longer can I sleep. You're running through my mind, what good is counting sheep? I can hardly wait until sunrise. So be there and fair like the blue skies. Tomorrow when the moon falls, yes, the sun calls me to you. Until then, until sunrise with you.
the great Dinah Washington there by request. For James Stone, that one there, March 1954, as some chorus or group behind her. Actually on both sides of this record too, by the way. Until Sunrise, that's the flip side of Such a Night on the Mercury record label. That one there going out to James Stone. Johnny G here on a Saturday. I'm looking to see complete time. What did you say here? Double checked. The complete 19, it provides the same, okay, the same information. I know. So some of the, you know, it's usual. Well, when I listen, my boss Brian Kelleher, when I worked for Sony Music, he said, Johnny, the record companies, they really sometimes didn't care at all. The people that were working there that, you know, maybe had some thought process said, let me write some information down, you know, and put it down. So, because it really is historic to people like myself and a lot of the collectors that tuned into the program here. So I think that's important information. I mean, I get excited about it. Johnny G excited every Saturday. Hope you are too as we continue here. And let's fill a flip side request for listener Amnon as we go out to Los Angeles, California. I featured last week Brother Woodman and the Chanters, and the side I played was the ballad side. Song was called Watts. Came out in June of 1955 on Jake Porter's Combo Records. Now the flip side is they are singing about a neighborhood in southern Los Angeles, California. Now I've never visited Watts in California, but that's what they're singing about here. And it's from June of 1955. This is the flip side of Why by Brother Woodman and the Chanters on Combo Records. The song is called Watts, W-A-T-T-S. This is for Amnon.
If you wanna go where all the cool cats meet, just follow me to 103rd Street. There's a hot dog stand and a liquor store, drinking half gallons and begging for more. And Watts, ooh, there's a Watts, W-A-T-T-S, spell Watts. Well, I met a chick there the other day. She said she wanted to go out and play. Went to the Henry Brothers and the Club Savoy, and then she filled my soul with joy. And Watts, ooh, there's a Watts, W-A-T-T-S, spell Watts. Well, have you ever been to Real Roger Park?
Yes, man.
About 9:30, a little after dark.
Yes, man.
And did you dig that wild, crazy dance?
Yes, man.
And tell me, sister, did you romance?
Yes, man.
Pretty baby, that Watts. Oh, that's a Watts. W-A-T-T-S, L Watts. Well, I can't forget the Linda or the Largo, the yellow bus that used to run so slow, the old pool hall and the chicken shack. Man, how it makes me wanna go back to Watts. Oh, that's Watts. W-A-T-T-S, L Watts. Oh yeah.
Well, look here, man. Are you gonna pick up that fine little girl?
Oh, yeah.
There you go. That one there going out to Amnon there. That's Brother Woodman and the Chanters. I think the girl on there was Ethel Brown. That was her that you heard on that record. June 1955. It's on the Jake Porter's Combo Records, song entitled Watts. And I bought that. That's got some that's got some scratches on it from Louis Silvani. Of course, that's when Johnny G was condition wasn't an issue. Although and that record it's not easy to find. I'll tell you that much. But let us continue here. Now this is a kind of like a flip side request from last week, because last week I played who requested it? I played Jesse Belvin. Charlene doesn't have it here. I played Jesse Belvin on Wayne Sterley's Candlelight record label. I forget who requested it. She didn't put down who it was, but she didn't know that this was the flip side. That's why. But really, the reason why I played it, because somebody requested the flip side of that record, and it wasn't Jesse Belvin. It was an unreleased master that Wayne Sterley put out. And the only reason why I want to talk about it is because I got my copy of Echoes of the Past magazine. I think this is the only magazine out there that covers the vocal group style that you hear here on the program and other programs too. This was, I guess, we used to have a lot of magazines back in the 1970s with Bim Bam Boom, Record Exchange, or a whole bunch of them that were out in the 70s and 80s that I still get. People give them to me. They mail them to me. So I have quite a few. But Echoes of the Past, I guess, is the most current, and it's got some great articles in it too. Bob Bosco does an in-depth article on the Majors, which is pretty cool. The Majors, they had a big hit with Wonderful Dream, and I guess the other things in here, and what I wanted to mention was that Frank Chingaro did a part 2 of Wayne Sterley, and some people don't know really how important Wayne Sterley was to the music, as well as other people in his circle that knew Wayne personally. And Bill Obe was really, really a close friend to Wayne Sterley, so he knows a lot. And of course, Bill Obe will be here hopefully sooner. I also forgot to mention that I'm waiting for some. I don't know if I'm going to be on next week, but I'm hoping to know something by Monday, so at least I can let Oldies and More know that I might not be on, because I might have some things going on, construction here happening in the studio. So I don't think definitely won't be able to do the Thursday show, but I'm about the Soul show Wednesday. I hope to be back by Saturday, but I just don't know yet because I haven't been contacted. It might not be because all the parts didn't come in, so, but I just don't know at this point. So keep on checking, and those of you that communicate with me, you'll know in advance with your emails. I'll let you know. But Frank Chingaro did a part 2 on Wayne Sterley, and there's a lot of cool things here. They got something here that Nay Nasser does about records that he knows, and it's interesting because I have these records here. But if you do want to get a subscription to this, I paid for 2 years, so you need to contact the editor of this. Bob Belniak is his name, but I think I mentioned this before, and I think there were a bunch of people that started to order the magazine. But he could be reached via email at echoes, ECHOES past at yahoo.com, and there's also a mailing address. But there's for the US for 1 year it's $19.99, for 2 years it's $36.98, and there is it also has a Canada price, and there's overseas price. So if you're it comes out 4 times a year. I recommend it if you're into this type of music to get, because it's got some pretty, and a lot of the singers they're passing away, and I think on the Majors, Bob Bosco talks about that in detail. But Frank Chingaro did a write-up, and I only mention that too because I played the Jesse Belvin song, and the flip side of that was the Feathers, okay, and it was the actual this recording that I guess Wayne Sterley got the rights to. That was one of the songs that he would do. It's amazing some of the records that he went after, because Bill called me after that special that I did, and he told me about one of the records I played by the Clicks that he was trying, which was interesting. But anyway, but this is actually a request for Gerald, who was in my chat room last week. He requested, so he says, can you play the Feathers? So I said for the following week I'm going to play the Feathers, but on the original label here. The Jacks covered this tune, but this is the original. Okay, this is on who is this? Peter Morgan and Austin McCoy's Showtime label. This is their second of 3 on Showtime, and these are the Feathers. Johnny Staten on lead. The Feathers here from April 1955. This is the original version of the tune, Why Don't You Write Me? This is going out by request to Gerald. The Feathers on Showtime.
Why don't you write me, darling? Send me a letter. Tell me you love me. Make me feel better. I love you. Yes, it's you I adore. You I adore. When I first met you, I realized, as for you, my dear, I did have eyes. Please, darling, won't you send me a line? Send me a line. I miss you so each day, although you've gone away. I guess I'll love you more and more. And as the days go by, I sometimes often cry to see your face once more. Counted my blessings, reach for a star. Why don't you write me and say how you are? Please, darling, won't you send me a line? Send me a line. I miss you so each day, although you're far away. I guess I'll love you more and more. Sometimes often cry to see your face once more. See your smiling face once more. Counted my blessings, reach for a star. Why don't you write me and say how you are? I love you. Yes, it's you I adore. I adore.
There you go. That one there going out to listener Gerald, April 1965. The Sound of the Feathers, their second of 3 on the Showtime record label. Well, I don't know. You said about what the flip side of this, but that is the original version of Why Don't You Write Me? The Jacks would cover this tune. And Big Dave is asking me what is on the flip side of this. And the flip side of this is Busy as a Bumblebee is the name of the tune. It's 1105 is the Showtime number. There you go. And I'll type into the chat room there how to contact Echoes of the Past magazine. You can also email Johnny G at vinyltreasures@aol.com. That is my contact number for your requests and everything else that you'd like to talk about with your DJ for a Saturday evening. Now, let us continue here. And let's go back to Eddie and Leo Mesner's Aladdin record label. You know, we heard from earlier in the show, we heard from Jimmy Liggins for Greyland. Well, here is an artist also that recorded for Aladdin Records, had a lot of cool R&B tunes, and this is a request for Powell Pale Pixel, P-A-I-L Pixel. This artist originally from Houston, Texas, and had tons of releases on the Aladdin record label, and he dates back to 1945 recording for the Aladdin folks. So Charlene, did you count these? Charlene says it's his 37th of 53 releases on the Aladdin record label. This one from May 1956. I only had 2 in 55, so there you go. We had so many in 54, only 2 in 55, and we got a lot in 56. This is by request for Pale Pixel. Amos Milburn, is it his band? No, Amos Milburn and his band from May 1956. Is anybody hungry? Usually Tony Crosby says he gets hungry when Johnny G is on, so maybe this will make some people hungry. This is for Pale Pixel, Amos Milburn with French fried potatoes and ketchup. There you go, Amos Milburn.
French fried potatoes and ketchup. French fried potatoes and ketchup. China Jane and all the gang's gonna have themselves a ball eating French fried potatoes and ketchup. French fried potatoes and ketchup. French fried potatoes and ketchup. All the fellas and the chicks getting calories and kicks eating French fried potatoes and ketchup. Jumping to the music of the jukebox. Anybody got another dime? Hey, there's Johnny dropping in the jukebox. We are having such a wonderful time. Just eating French fried potatoes and ketchup. French fried potatoes and ketchup. It's terrific, Daddy-o, how the kids at school go for French fried potatoes and ketchup. Jumping to the music of the jukebox. Anybody got another dime? Hear the Johnny dropping in the jukebox. Cause we're having such a wonderful time. Just eating French fried potatoes and ketchup. French fried potatoes and ketchup. It's terrific, it's the most. All the kids at school go for French fried potatoes and ketchup.
There you go. That's Amos Milburn and band there on Eddie and Leo Mesner's Aladdin Records, and that one played nice, I have to say. Sometimes the Aladdins could be kind of funky, but that one there, May 1956, that's going out to Pale Pixel. French fries, potatoes, and ketchup, that is not good for your A1C. I have to work on my A1C. Amos Milburn there, that's going out to Pale Pixel on the Aladdin record label. Let us continue here with this great tune in 1956. It's a request for listener Edmund Williams, and you know this group from Newport News, Virginia. First recording for Aladdin Records, signed with them back in 1951. Then they moved on to the Capitol record label. This was their 9th release that Edmund requested. Charted nationally, number 23 on Billboard, 19 on Cashbox, 12 on the R&B chart, and this was a big number 1 record on WCAE out of Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, and it features the great lead of Rudy West. This tune written by Ivory Joe Hunter and Clyde Otis. August 1956, going out to Edmund Williams, the 5 keys on the Capitol label. It's called Out of Sight, Out of Mind for Edmund. Darn, Johnny, don't mess up.
Out of sight, out of mind. So the story goes. out of mind. You found someone new, but I can't change my love the way that you do. I sit around wondering about your new affair. I should forget to remember and remember not to care. I'd forget if I could, but my heart is blind. You are gone out of sight, but not out of my mind. Out of sight, but not out of my mind.
Here you go, from August 1956, the great sound of Rudy West and the Five Keys on the Capitol record label by request for Edmund Williams. Out of Sight, Out of Mind. I'm telling you, I heard that song first on the Gus Gossard show back in 1971-72. I was tuning in when he was on WPIX. I never heard him on CBS FM. And I bought the album. I didn't get his first album, the Red album. I got the blue, Mark, East End Mark in the UK. You told me you have the LP. It was, I think it was on the blue one, which I think was the second. And was that the one that had God Digs Doowop sticker, and also the Flying Saucer 45 was included, I think, that novelty one, I think it was. But he used to play this all the time, and that's where I heard about the song. And also Wisdom of a Fool 2 was another one. I think they were on that LP. Anyway, Johnny G here, babbling on. We are in the 1956 block. Let's fill a request for listener Bill Sheriff in our YouTube chat room as we go to Henry Stone's Chart Records, which was out of Miami, Florida, although the group dates back, I think, to the late 40s with releases on Savoy and Columbia and Deluxe. They also recorded for Melmar and Groove and other labels. They had two on the Chart record label, and Bill requested their first, a tune written by the lead singer of the group. Her name is Bonnie Davis. This has like a small heat swish on it, so you're going to hear it. But this from March of 1956 for Bill Sheriff. These are the Piccadilly Pipers. At least on this one they are. Piccadilly Pipers. Sometimes on their singles it's Bonnie Davis and the Piccadilly Pipers. It's on the Chart label. It's called Where's My Baby? This is for Bill Sheriff.
Please find my baby and send him back to me.
you go. That one there going out to Bill Sheriff in our YouTube chat. They're not known for that up-tempo style, I will tell you that much. But here they are later in their career. That one there from March 1956. That is their first of two on the chart label. That is Bonnie Davis on lead with the Piccadilly Pipers on chart records out of Miami, Florida. Where's My Baby is the name of the tune. And I have featured their, I think some people have requested, listeners, their Melmar release and Groove releases. Johnny G on a Saturday. If you are new to this program and just finding out about it, please consider subscribing. It's always a good thing to do. And I hope you're enjoying the show. And if you are, please give me a thumbs up. We are in the 1956 block. Let's fill a request now for Joe Shacatano as we go to Knoxville, Tennessee for this group. They had 3 releases on Herman Lubinsky's Savoy Records. This was their 3rd release. It features Benjamin Washington on lead. Let's go to April of 1956 for the Five Pennies. The Five Pennies on Savoy Records for Joe Shacatano. A great tune, a great ballad. It's called My Heart Trembles for Joe.
Tremble, 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 tremble. My heart seems to tremble, tremble when you pass me by. I wanted to tell you how I feel inside. My fingers are symbol as I kneel to pray that you could love me as I love you today. Seems to tremble, tremble when you're by my side. I know you could love me if you only try. I know you could love me.
Marv, I don't think he was lead on all of the sides, though. I don't think he was lead on all the sides. I don't think that was him on. I don't think that's Clifford Curry on this side. That's April 1956. The Five Pennies on Savoy Records. My Heart Trembles is the name of the tune. I think they on one of the releases. Well, actually, this group, because the group also recorded as the Four Jokers on Sue and also backed up Freddie Scott on Arrow as the Chimes. Okay, but that one there from April 56, the Five Pennies, My Heart Trembles, is that one. I think Curry's on Mr. Moon, I think, is the lead on that. So I think they're different leads. Johnny G here on a Saturday. We are in the 1956 block. Here is a flip side request for Big Dave Swinger. I played for him last week the Limelighters on the Josie label, Jerry Blaine's Josie Records with Cabin Hideaway. He also requested the flip side. This group is out of the Bronx, and the tune written by the lead singer of the group, his name is Sammy Fain. and they are the Limelighters. And this group also, I think I mentioned that they also recorded for those budget labels like Promenade, and they recorded under different names though, like the Rockets and the Teeners and the Four Blades and the Four Angels. So you can seek those things out. But this one's on Josie Records. It's not a budget label. It's a great independent label from May of 1956, going out to Big Dave Swinger. This is the flip side of Cabin Hideaway, the Limelighters, with their tune called My Sweet Norma Lee for Big Dave.
Boom, 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 boom.
I got a girl named Norma Lee, my pretty mama, so good to me. Don't you know I love her? Don't you know I love her? Oh baby, oh how I love her. Yes, I love my Norma Lee. When I'm sick, lying in my bed, a ruby red lipstick on my head. Don't you know I love her? Don't you know I love her? Oh baby, oh how I love her. Yes, I love my Norma Lee. Well, she's so fine and tender, the only one for me. Can't nobody kiss me like my baby Norma Lee. My Norma Lee, and love so fine, give me goose pimples up and down my spine. Don't you know I love her? Don't you know I love her? Oh baby, oh how I love her. Yes, I love my Norma Lee. Oh, how I love her, yes, I love my Norma Lee. Well, she's so fine and tender, the only one for me. Can't nobody kiss me like my baby Norma Lee. My Norma Lee, her love so fine, give me goose pimples up and down my spine. Don't you know I love her? Don't you know I love her? Oh baby, oh how I love her. Yes, I love my Norma Lee.
Boom, 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 boom.
There you go, going out to listener Big Dave Swinger. Those are the Limelighters. Limelighters on Josie Records from May 56. My Sweet Norma Lee. And we played the flip side last week for Big Dave. Song called Cabin Hideaway. Let us continue here. We are in the 1956 block. Let's fill a request for listener James Stone. This group is out of, I don't know if I'm going to pronounce this right. How do you pronounce Paducah in Kentucky? Those Kentuckians in there. Paducah, is that how you pronounce that? Paducah, Kentucky. But anyway, this is a very interesting cover here. Of course, this group, they included Gerald Nelson, Olin Bryant, Jan and Jerry Crutchfield. Collectively, they were known as the Country Gentlemen. Now, initially, they backed up George Hamilton IV. He did a song called A Rose and a Baby Ruth that came out on a Colonial first. I think ABC would pick it up. That was in the August-October 56 time period. Then they did this release. They ended up on RCA Records, and they're covering a tune that was first done by the Wheels on the Premium label. I'm sure many of you are familiar with My Heart's Desire, but this is a request for James Stone from December 56. The Country Gentlemen is the name of the group. It features Jerry Cruther, did I say Crutchfield? It's Crutherfield. Crutherfield. What did I say? No, Charlene, is it Crutherfield or Crutchfield? No, I'm sorry, Crutchfield. I'm transposing. That's what happens when you get 4 hours sleep. It's Jerry Crutch, C-R-U-T-C-H. Crutchfield on lead. These are the Country Gentlemen with their rendition of the tune My Heart's Desire. This is for James Stone.
I climbed the highest mountain, swim the deepest sea, just to hear you say that you belong to me. For I adore you, you're my heart's desire, my heart's desire. I'd leap the tallest building in one single bound, just to make you smile and to never frown. For I adore you, you're my heart's desire. I long to hold you close to me, such romance we could find, and hear you whisper in my ear that you will always be mine. I'd climb the highest mountain, face the blistering sun, just to hear you say that I'm your only one. For I adore you, you're my heart's desire. For I adore you, you're my heart's desire. You're my heart's desire.
Cover tunes here on the Vinyltreasure Show. There you go. That one there by request for James Stone in our YouTube chat room. The Country Gentlemen from December 1956. They're doing the Wheels tune, My Heart's Desire. And that one there on the RCA record label. I have it like on that promo thing. I forget who's on the flip side. Probably the very next release, or either the one prior to that. But after this release, the group would change their name to the Escorts. They probably should have called themselves the Escorts from the get-go. That was in 1957. Have releases on, I don't know about the DeVoice label. I don't know about that. But, oh, well, yeah, maybe that is right. That could be right, Charlene. They have releases on Go-Kart and DeVoice, because I think I listened to that. But anyway, Johnny G losing his mind. We are in the 1956 block. Let's fill a request for Liam Savoy in Australia, this group out of New York City, and their first release was an they were really off-key, a very rare record on the Playback label, Paul Boyer's Playback label. I have featured it here on the program. Ladise was the tune. They just did not practice enough. You really, I'm telling you, when you're a singer, same thing if you're playing an instrument, right, Busta Bass? You got to practice. Practice makes perfect. Of course, Johnny G did not. We had a baby grand piano downstairs in the living room. My father did a job down in the city, and the guy couldn't get rid of it. So actually, I think he gave it to my father. He had to ship it, though. He had to pay for the shipping from somewhere. He did somebody's Park Avenue apartment when he did the painting, and he wanted to get rid of this baby grand piano. So we had it in the living room for years. So I was like, well, you know, Ma, I think I want to take piano lessons because I want to play like R&B and rock and roll on the piano. That was the first thing. So I went to Mrs. Favreau. She lived in Phillips Manor. So my mother, I think she was the music teacher at school. So I walked in there and I said, Mrs. Favreau, I want to start playing. I bought this book. I want to play all these Motown tunes. So she says, what? No, you can't play those yet. I said, well, why can't I? Because you first have to learn how to play, and you have to learn how to read the music. I says, well, I just want to play it. You see, I want to play this one. What Becomes of the Broken Hearted? I want to play this on the piano. And she's like, no, you're going to play Swan Lake first. So I was like, okay. So I went home and I'm like, I can't do this. I think she paid for, I don't know how many classes. And then my sister did it, but she did it longer than I did. So I says, I'm not doing this. I says, I can't. And we had the piano for, I forget, we had piano for many, many years, and then we sold it. I still have that Motown book. It's pretty cool. It had all the words and whatnot. But that's what I wanted to do, but I decided not to do it. But practice makes perfect. That was my whole premise for this next record. And I think they practiced this one, and it was they're better sounding on this record. But it's not an easy record to find. This is from August of 1956. We'll call it their second release. Supposedly, this came out on playback first on a 78. I've never seen it. Maybe somebody out there has it. If you do, email Johnny G. I'd like to see a picture of that record. But this would get picked up by High Weiss, and he put it out on his Paradise record label. The tune written by group member Ray Hayes. And this features Milton Turner on lead. Let's go to August of 1956 for the Packards. The Packards, I have it on Paradise. And the song is called Dream of Love. This is for Liam in Australia. Here we go.
I love you. I love you madly, so darling, give me a chance to prove to you, my dear, there's no other one but you.
There you go, by request for Liam in Australia. They practiced this one. I don't think they were off key there. August 1956. Supposedly originally on the playback label. I have it on High Weiss's Paradise Records. The Packards there with Dream of Love is the name of the tune. The flip side is a song called Ding Dong that, of course, maybe some of you know was also covered by the Echoes on George Golner's G record label. We are still in the 1956 block. Let's go to Chicago, Illinois, and fill a request for listener Tommy Albergo. This group had 2 releases on Vivian Carter's legendary VJ record label. And this group, they were named after WGES disc jockey Herb Kent. Herb Kent was the Cool Gent with a K, the Cool Gent, and they were hoping that Herb would manage them, and but he turned them down. But future singer Dee Clark, who were friends with the group, introduced them to Herb. But and so then Clark became a member of the group, and they went to Universal Recording Studios on November 3rd of 1955 to record 4 tunes, and this one became their debut single. It was released in February of 1956. It features John McCall on lead, not Dee Clark. John McCall is the lead singer. This was their first of 2 for VJ, and this is for Tommy Albergo, and I like this song a lot. February 56, the Cool Gents with a K on VJ. It's called This Is the Night for Tommy Albergo. There you go, that one there by request for Tommy Albergo, the sound of the Cool Gents. The Cool Gents from February 56 on the VJ record label. Great sound of Chicago there. That's John McCall on lead, their first of 2 for VJ with This Is the Night. This group also recorded as the Delegates on VJ Records. Dee Clark left the group. Of course, he was doing his solo stuff for the Falcon and Abner label. And then, of course, he became a big star. Johnny G here. It's a Saturday. We're spinning these 1950s vocal group records, and we are still in the 1956 block. Let's fill a request for Gary Hendren in Alabama. This group, though, is from Washington, Washington, D.C. They signed with Mercury Records back in 1955. The group included William Alford, Joshua Bright, Lawrence Tate, Louis Thompson, and lead singer William Ross. Collectively, they were known as the Griffins. Now, after their first two singles on the Mercury label, for some reason, Mercury put their third on their subsidiary Wing Records. I don't know why they did that. I thought Wing was for possibly new artists to promote. I don't know what they were doing, because the R&B stuff for Mercury, I think at the time, was coming out on the Pink label, I think. I don't know, maybe they got away from it by this time. But this has William Ross on lead. From March of 1956 for Gary Hendren, here are the Griffins on Wing. It's called Forevermore. The Griffins.
Time you know I love you.
Yeah, it's going out to Gary Hendren in Alabama, March 56 release for the Griffins. The Griffins on Wing Records, Forevermore is the name of the tune. I think they would have one more final release for Mercury. I don't know what's, I tell you, these labels, there is no rhyme or reason. There is not. And some are worse than others, I can tell you that much. But let's move now into 1957 here, and let's fill a request for Oldies Fan, a.k.a. Joseph Smith, in our YouTube chat. And we go back up to Chicago to Eli Toscano's Cobra record label. This artist had 5 releases on the Cobra record label. This is his second release. This tune, written by Willie Dixon, but this song dates back to 1950. I should say the singer dates back to 1950, with releases on the Decca label, but also recorded for States and Impact in the 60s, that was. And but this is from 1957, his second of 5 on the Cobra label. His name is Harold Burrage. Harold Burrage. He's got some great soul singles, too, that you'll hear on a Wednesday evening. But this is from May 57 for Oldies Fan. Harold Burrage with, it's a cool record, too. It's called, sometimes this happens to Johnny G. The song is called Messed Up. Harold Burrage for Oldies Fan.
that's in my dream. A girl like you, I'd love to trust, but if I kiss you, I'm all messed up, messed up. Got me a wife messed up, may have to fight messed up. You're so nice, messed up, baby, for the rest of my life. I went to the tracks with a whole lot of loot, bet on a nag that I knew would come through. Been waiting 1 week to collect my bet, but that old nag ain't coming yet. Messed up, lost my bread, messed up. Nag fell dead, messed up. Money's gone, messed up, 'cause I need car fare home. Messed up, baby, messed up. Don't mean maybe messed up. You're so fine, messed up, 'cause I'm losing my mind. Everything I see, my best friends are down on me. Show me a woman that a man can trust. I need a friend, 'cause I'm all messed up, messed up. What must I do, messed up? Mistreated you, messed up. Feeling bad, worst old feeling I ever had, messed up.
Johnny G messed up here. So there you go. Hold on a second. So, Big Dave, you got me all messed up here. Burrage is how you pronounce that? Like garage? Burrage? I thought it looks like rage. Burrage. Burrage. Okay. Charlene, we got to phonetically change that because I play him on the Soul Show. Burrage. That's okay. I mean, if that's how it is, Johnny G is bad with pronunciations, as many of you know. That's Harold Burrage. I said that right. Burrage. Okay, from May 1957. That's going out to Joseph Smith, a.k.a. Oldies Fan, in our YouTube chat. His second of 5 for the Cobra record label. Messed Up is the name of the tune. Johnny G messing up here as we continue in 1957. Fill a request now for Julian McCroy. We heard from this group earlier in the program as, well, it wasn't the group, it was a duet of 2 of the members, Bobby Lester and Harvey Fuqua, but of course they were members of this group, the Moonglows, and of course Cleveland disc jockey at the time, Alan Freed, was their manager, and he helped them along for sure and played all their records. But they signed with Leonard Chess's Chess label and, of course, put out some really fine material, beginning with, of course, Sincerely. But they had 20 releases on the Chess record label. Julian requested their 12th. And this, again, it features Bobby Lester on lead. This was released in December of 1957. Here are the Moonglows on Chess. For Julian, their tune is called Here I Am, the Moonglows.
Darling, don't cry anymore. No need to call anymore. My love is yours. Here I am yours. Here I am. Here I am. Here I am. You won't have to walk. No longing need you dream alone. For I will never leave you alone. Here I am. Here I am. Here's my heart, here's
Can't you see there's no place else I would rather be? Time to erase all your tears and time to dismiss all your fears. Come share my heart through the years. Here I am yours. Oh, here I am yours.
There you go. That one there going out to Julian McCroy. I cannot, it's a mint copy, and I cannot get that skip out. I didn't remember. I'm like, which one do I need to get? And I should just get another copy of that. But that is a nice vinyl press that plays well. And I try getting that skip out. I gotta take like a really fine needle to there. I gotta put it on because I can't see anymore. My cataracts are not ripe yet, but it's getting close. But there you go, December 1957, the great Bobby Lester and the Moonglows for Julian McCroy. Here I Am is the name of the tune. Here I Am. I'm your disc jockey for this Saturday evening, Johnny G. This is the Vinyl Treasure Show. It's the 50s and early 60s edition. We're here from 9 to midnight. We're going to be a little bit longer as we normally are on this Memorial Day weekend. So if you have a request, you can email me at vinyltreasures@aol.com. This is the third show of the week, and I was here on Thursday with a kind of collector's corner show that did very well. Played really rare records out of my collection that I haven't played in a long, long time. And I'm thinking of other things to do. I plan on being on next Thursday, but I might not be. So you'll know if I post the show up on YouTube. That's really the only way. But Wednesday I'm live on Oldies and More Radio and here, but I need to let them know in advance. So I don't know if I don't hear from them. I don't know if they're just going to call me the next day and then come over. So it's kind of touch and go at this point. But let us continue here. Let's do a twin spin on the Chess record label, Leonard Chess's Chess label. And this is a request for George Chestnut, and this is actually a B-side for Lee Andrews and the Hearts. This is their second of two on Chess Records. The A-side was a great tune, a song called Teardrops, but George requested the flip side. This was co-written by group member Roy Calhoun, and it features Butch Curry on lead. This one came out on Argo Records also, which I think it was on Argo because it was like a regional thing. Chess was national. Argo was probably regional in Philadelphia, maybe. I don't know, but let's go to November of 1957. B-sides here on the Vinyl Treasure Show for George Chestnut, Lee Andrews, and the Hearts. It's called The Girl Around the Corner for George.
There's a girl around the corner called, yeah, honey. The sooner I call her, you better choose me as your partner. She has a boyfriend round the corner called her Butchie Stover. She said that Butchie make her love like Casanova. Casanova, Butch Stover, Buddha McQuay, she's better that way. Hey, Buddha, my dove, are you crazy in love? And B. McQuay, are you crazy that way? You choose your partner. As your partner, Buddha McQuay, she's better that way. You know that Buddha made a boy catch her a bumblebee. Stung him 5 times in the eye, she punched him 3 times in the knee. 5 times in the eye, 3 times in the knee. Butch Stover, Casanova, Buddha McQuay.
my crazy, crazy that way. Well, if you choose me, honey, no, I will not be a dummy. Love me, don't you kiss me, don't you bite me, and love me, don't you hurt me. Go to my crazy, crazy that way. In the eye, 3 times in the knee, Rockefeller, put Stover, Casanova, put him more crazy, crazy that way. You better choose me as a partner. Bum, bum, ne Roger.
B-sides here on the Vinyltreasure Show. Boy, some songs could be violent. I have a record that Greg sold me. She's singing the song, and she's going to stab her boyfriend. Somebody, her last name was Monroe. I forget. It's on a blue label. He sold it to me, and there's a group on it too. By the way, he goes, Johnny, you got to listen to this song. It's great, but it's very violent. But anyway, there you go. That's a B-side there. The flip side of Teardrops by request for listener George Chestnut. Lee Andrews and the Hearts, but Lee Andrews is not on lead. The lead singer on that is Butch Curry. Oh, Copyright Police came out on that record. Man, November 1957, The Girl Around the Corner. Johnny G's your disc jockey around the corner as we continue in 1957. And let's go to Jack Hook's Royal Roost record label. And Jack was Alan Freed's business partner. And this singer goes by the name of V. Jennings. I'm going to send this one out to Stephen Carmen in our YouTube chat room. Stephen, how did you know this record? Unless you heard me play it, because I have featured it here on the program. I knew nothing about this record until Greg Zurich brought it to my attention years and years ago. And actually, this is his copy too, because I upgraded it. My center hole was too big, so I got his copy because he's got a nice copy. There's a vocal group backing her up on this, and no one seems to know who it is, but I think it's the Bachelors that recorded for this Royal Roost label. They do a great record called I've Lied, but it's a nice tune here from June 1957. Her name is V-E-E Jennings, V. Jennings, and I think the Bachelors for Steve Carmen. It's called Don't Let It Die for Steve.
Say I put fire deep in your heart. Keep it alive, don't let it die. And I'm your desire, and we'll never part. Keep it alive, oh no, don't let it die. Heart of mine
cheer. I'll always give this love that grows high beyond the blue. Please, dear, be true. Whatever you do, keep it alive. Oh no, don't let it die.
There you go. That one there by request for Steve Carmen in Arizona. Hot Arizona, Steve, is the weather there. But that is a great tune. I tell you, Greg would come up with these great records. Well, he was always around. You know, he was going to, I don't ever think he went up to the state of Washington, though. He was all over the place. He would go to the Austin, Texas show. He would go to all the shows. He would make these stop-offs. I know, and it's funny because people that don't know me hear me talking about him on the program, and they contact me, and they said he was over my house, and he wanted to buy all these records. And I'm telling you, he was a real go-getter because he really didn't have, after he was with Louis Silvani, he used to work for Louis. He used to put the records in his warehouse, and he used to pull the records out for the mail order, and he would drive them, or he'd give them to Glenn, who would pack them up and mail them. And I didn't know when he left. I don't know what happened. I don't know who was doing that. I think Mike Layton started doing that a little bit. But then he was like buying. He really never had like a regular job. I think he worked in some places prior to Louis, but it was all records all the time, and it was buying and selling. And I'm like, how you buying this record for $7,000 or $5,000, whatever? And he would have to hustle and sell copies of certain things, and he would come up with them. But he came up with that when I bought it, and that's his copy there. June 1957, V. Jennings and Group. I Say It's the Bachelors on Royal Roost. That's for Steve Carmen. Don't Let It Die is the name of the tune. And Johnny G is not going to let this music die. You should tell your friends about this program as we do this 3 times a week. I'm going to try to do it 3 times a week. The 45 show. I got to think of another theme for next Thursday, though, if I'm on. But anyway, so subscribe to my YouTube channel. That is the best thing to do because the copyright police will let me get away with it. I'm kind of worried about this next record, but I've played it before here on the program. This is a request for Edmund Williams, and many of you are going to know this tune. This is their second of 6 for George Gollner's Gone record label, and this was a 45 that my aunt purchased. They performed this on American Bandstand. The record started selling, and what happened was after it started to sell and Dick Clark knew about it, he said, well, you know, Mr. Gollner, I helping to sell your records. I need you to put my publishing company on the record. If you want me to continue playing the record on my American Bandstand program that is taking off all over the United States here, you're going to have millions of people hear this record. The least you can do is give me I'm putting words in Dick Clark's mouth is what I'm doing. So the copies went from the first presses from Real Gone Publishing to Sea-Lark Records, Sea-Lark Publishing. So Sea-Lark Records was Dick Clark's secret publishing company. But it was unfortunate. He was the one that came out unscathed from the payola scandals. He just had to divest from all his companies, his pressing plants, his partial owner of stock in certain labels. So he had to get out of it. And so he stayed with American Bandstand. And of course, he went on to bigger and better things during his career. Tony Mammarella, I think it was his producer, he said, you know what, Dick, I'm leaving. I'm going to head off Chancellor Records, who was bankrupt, I think, in 2 years after that. By 1960 or whatever, Chancellor Records went bankrupt. I don't know if he ever went back to Dick Clark. I doubt it. But he would play his buddies, because he had friends in the music business, and they would send him records to promote on his show at that Raider record. That's why I wish I knew they should put that information out. I would love to get information on what he was testing the market with when he was on every day in the 50s. He was on every day playing 2 new records a day because there were so many coming out when he was on daily. But anyway, my aunt probably saw this on America. She probably heard it. It was played in New York radio, I think, first. But it's a great group. The group is called the Dubs. It's Richard Blandon on lead with the Dubs, and this was a hit this was their biggest hit, number 23 on Billboard and Cashbox. This was number 2 on WNRI out of Woonsocket, Rhode Island, and also on WABR out of Orlando, Florida, and WCOP in Boston, Massachusetts, by request for Edmund Williams, August 57 release for Richard Blandon and the Dubs, and their tune called Could This Be Magic? The Dubs for Edmund Williams.
Could this be magic, my dear? My heart's all aglow. Could this be magic? Loving you so. Could this be magic, my dear, having your love? My prayers were answered so far from above. I thought that it would be just a memory to linger in my heart and pain. But to my surprise, I open up my eyes and I'm with you, dear, once again. Could this be magic, my dear, having your love? If this is magic, then magic is mine. Could this be magic? Then magic is
Yeah, Dick Clark would say, that's a lady's choice, is what he would say, but there you go. Great sound of the Dubs there. Richard Blandon and the Dubs by request for Edmund Williams from August 1957. I told you the copyright police are out on that record. Could This Be Magic is the name of the tune. That's on George Goldner's Gone record label. That's one of the thousands of labels that your DJ collects. As we continue here, and let's go to Los Angeles, California, back to Los Angeles, California with this request for listener Daniel Kubacki. He requested the Jayhawks, and prior to this release, they recorded for Flash Records, did 3 for Flash Records in 1956, and then they signed with Aladdin Records for 1, and they also were providing the a vocal background to Earl Palmer and his Party Rockers on Johnny's House Party, but Daniel requested that was their first for Aladdin, I guess we can call it. This was their second, and it features Carl Fisher on lead, who co-wrote this tune from August of 1957, going out to Daniel Kubacki in our YouTube chat room. These are the Jayhawks on the Aladdin label. It's called Everyone Should Know for Daniel.
I'm going
to tell the postman comes by every
what you know. Oh, no, you're my teacher, put you on the street. Anyone, anywhere, that I should meet. Everyone should know. It's such a glow. I met an angel while walking after dark. Asked her would she come with me, walk me through the park. Kissed her in the moonlight, should've known that wasn't smart. Cause
right then and there she stole away my heart.
I'm going to tell the preacher, come and marry me. I'm so happy, happy as can be. All I hope that everyone should know.
Then and there she stole away my heart.
I'm going to tell the preacher, come and marry me. I'm so happy, happy as can be. All I hope that everyone should know.
There you go. That one there going out to Daniel Kubacki in our YouTube chat room. The sound of the Jayhawks. Jayhawks from August 57 on Aladdin Records. Everyone Should Know is the name of the tune. Everyone should know I might not be on next Wednesday for the Soul Show. I hope to be back on Wednesday beginning at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time till midnight for Soul 45s out of my collection, and then Thursday afternoon at 1 p.m. Eastern Time for a special show. And of course, once everything gets settled, I will be announcing when my special guest collector Bill O will be here with his fourth gospel special. It's all raring to go and ready to go. As we continue here in 1957, let's go to Brooklyn, New York now. Fill a request for listener Tommy Albergo. This is the debut single for this group. They recorded for Paul Winley's Winley record label, and this was the group's biggest hit, we have to say, their first of 7 for Winley Records. Unfortunately, it did not make it on the national charts, but it should have. I'd say it should have. This was a big number 10 record, top 10 record here in New York City on WMGM. It features Julius McMichael on lead. Let's go to February of 57. By request for Tommy Albergo, the great Paragons. Paragons on Winley, and their debut single. It's called Florence. go. That one there going out to Tommy Albergo. That's Julius McMichael and the Paragons, February 1957. That's their debut single on Paul Winley's Winley record label. Florence is the name of the tune. Some of these Winleys don't play so well, but that one does play well. And I might have a promo of that. I think there is a white promo on that, Florence. Johnny G here on a Saturday. Let's move into the golden year of 1958. Let's stay in Brooklyn, New York. Let's fill a request for David Vilma. He said he was working tonight. Maybe, David, you should put the show on in your eatery there. I'm sure they would enjoy the tunes. I don't know if they can do that. I know somebody used to pipe my show in on Saturday nights. But anyway, they're welcome to it. But this is a request for David Vilma. Now, the group members of this group all attended Lafayette High School, and in 1958 they auditioned on the Ted Mack Amateur Hour. They went on there, and what they told the judges was that what they most wanted was to be on stage performing at an Alan Freed concert. I think, Marvin Pod said he saw the Paragons not at Marvin Pod, not at Alan Freed, but at who was it? Jocko Henderson, I think he mentioned maybe. But and you know what? And those of you that lived the music back then as a teenager, they would have all these great shows. I see some of the posters of the performers at these shows. It's amazing to see. So that would have been really great to see. And I'm sure they sounded, well, I don't know. Did they sound like their records? I don't know. Sometimes they did. But this group, they said that they would like to perform on an Alan Freed concert. And when Freed found out about that, they eventually did. I think Freed was instrumental with introducing them to Al Silver. He was the owner of this label, Ember Records and also Herald Records. The result was one single, and this is it that David Vilma requested. We go to November of 1958. They're called the Boptones, not the Bop Chords, the Boptones. Nick Lamperillo, he is the lead singer on this. On Ember Records, it's called I Had a Love. This is for David Vilma, the Boptones.
With
As from the golden year of 1958, November 58 release for the Boptones, that one there by request. For David Vilma in our YouTube chat room, that is Nick Lampirello on lead. I Had a Love is the name of the tune. That's on the Ember record label, Al Silver's Ember Records. And that's a great tune. Let us continue in 1958. A flipside request here for Mr. Big Dave Swinger. Featured this group from Queens last week. Played the A-side to their debut single. Came out on Sid Nathan's deluxe record label. It was called My Darling. And the flip side is a nice ballad. It features 15-year-old Larry Pendergrass on lead, and it's the first song he ever wrote that was inspired by his crush on a 13-year-old girl. I mean, it's maybe a little bit too young, I guess, back in the, well, I don't know, when is it too young? But anyway, let's go to April of 1958. B-side requests here, and this time for Big Dave Swinger. Let's give a listen to the Chanters on deluxe. It's called I Need Your Tenderness, parentheses. I Love You, Darling. The Chanters for Big Dave Swinger. Kitty Leeds here on the Vinyltreasure Show. There you go. That's Larry Pendergrass with the Chanters, the B-side to their debut single, My Darling. It's called I Need Your Tenderness. I Love You, Darling, April 58 on Deluxe Records. We are in the 1958 block. Let's fill a request for listener Emnon. This is on Johnny Louise Richardson's Dice label. Out of the Bronx, New York. Now, she was the daughter of Zell Sanders and also half of the duet of Johnny and Joe. You know, Johnny and Joe had a hit with Over the Mountain Across the Sea. Well, Zell Sanders put her daughter in charge of this. It's kind of like a, I don't want to, I don't want to say we're money laundering here, but you would put it in the name of your child, to be in charge of the label. But Amnon requested a group called the Avalons. Now, many thought that this group was the Cliquettes, and but they are not. I think they're backing a young 12 or 13-year-old boy. Now, Shirley Bryant's younger brother, his name was Willie Bryant, and that who is the lead singer here, and she was also in the background here, from December of 58, this group called the Avalons, and it's got a young teenage guy singer, and this is on the Dice record label, and he's singing about his girl. Her name is Luella. These are the Avalons for Amnon. Yeah, they're putting that organ to good use there on that one there. Those are the Avalons by request for listener Amnon. December 1958, Willie Bryant on lead, 12 or 13-year-old. We had two kitty leads in a row, but those are the Avalons. Luella on the Dice record label. I found this 45 at the 303 Drive-In Flea Market. I used to, when I had no money, I would go to that flea market every Sunday morning in the early 1970s and to the 80s. Found some pretty nice records. Actually, this was from one of the guys that I used to have to compete with. You know, when you see these other guys looking at records that you missed and you're kind of upset about it, so he was looking at records, and so then he would go back to his truck. I'd had to wait around, and so he had this record, and I said, how much you want for that? And so he said, well, give me $5 for the record. So I says, oh, $5? You just bought it for 10 cents. He said, yeah, but I got to make some money on it. So I bought it for $5, and I guess it was worth it. I don't know what that record lists for now, but that's one of the cool finds that he found it, but I should have. Anyway, Johnny G babbling on here. We are in the 1958 block. We're going to go back to Brooklyn, New York, with a request for listener Bill Sheriff. This group had two releases on Bob McGee's Rim Records, which was out of New York City, and Bill requested their second, and this is with Tico Wilshire and the orchestra. And I say, you young collectors out there, when you're looking at records you don't know anything about and you see Tico Wilshire on the label, you should buy it. This tune written by label owner Bob McGee and Dennis Armstead, who might be the lead singer or a member who might be the lead on this. and another group member, Tyrone Benjamin. And this is from December of 1958, and this is the true original. For you collectors out there, if yours just says Shine Again, that's supposedly the second press. The true first presses say, in parentheses, The Sun Will, and then it says Shine Again. This is by request for Bill Sheriff, the Adelphis. Adelphis is the name of the group on the Rim label. The Sun Will Shine Again for Bill.
Hello, young lovers. Do not despair. Your love will bloom again. Someday, somewhere. The sun will shine again. Our love will never end. Won't you please come back again? For I love you so. Oh, yes, as far as we could see.
Yeah, December 58 release there for the Adelphis. The Adelphis on Rim for Bill Sheriff in our YouTube chat room. The Sun Will, that's in parentheses, Shine Again is the name of the tune. We've been having rain. I finally got somebody to come here to cut the grass. Supposed to come here to do it. It looks like, I'm telling you, it's like 6 inches tall around here. It's not good. My father was driving me batty. Let us continue here. And we are in the 1958 block. Have we been to Detroit, Michigan yet? I don't think we have. But let's go to Detroit now and fill a request for listener Chris Reed. And I'm sure many of you are familiar with a group called the Falcons, okay? They recorded for Robert West's Kudo record label, and in November of 1959, though, the group, I should say this is the same Falcons that recorded You're So Fine. You know that song, You're So Fine? Well, anyway, this record first released in May of 1958 on the label that I'm featuring, Robert West's Kudo label. Then in November 1959, the group would re-sing the tune. They re-sang it, and they put it out with a different flip on the Anna label, which would then get picked up by Chess Records. So I have all those, but I decided to play the first release. Now, the lead singer on this is a young Eddie Floyd. You know, Eddie Floyd, he would have some big soul hits in the 1960s, Knock on Wood and Never Found Me a Girl Like You, a whole bunch of great records for Stax Records. Well, he's the lead on this. And the problem with this record is it has a hum to it. You're going to hear it when I start playing it. So that might have been the reason they said we got to go in and re-record it. So that's what they did. But this is the true first press. But they're all like this. It's not just my copy. All the copies are like this. From May of 1958, by request for Chris Reed. These are the Falcons. Eddie Floyd on lead with the Falcons on Kudo Records. It's called This Heart of Mine for Chris Reed. That's how all the presses are. May 1958 release there. That one there by request for listener Chris Reed. Those are the Falcons on the Kudo label. They did re-record it for the chest. Maybe this is the same. I don't know. A Big Dave, is the Anna the same way? I don't know. I don't recall. I don't. But anyway, that's called This Heart of Mine. Of course, Eddie Floyd would go on to be a big soul singer in the mid-1960s with some great records. And similar to this important soul singer coming out of the Falcons, the same is the case with this next record, that one of the members of this group went on to have some big hits for a double shot records like the Oogum Boogum song and Gimme Little Sign, and I Think You Got Your Baby You Got It, and I Think You Got Your Fools Mixed Up, and none other than Bretton Wood. He was in this next request, and this is a request for listener Mike Sape. He wants to send this one out to listeners Joe Shacatano and Frank Gingaro as we head out to California. And this is on the Chief label. This is not an easy record to find. It's by Little Freddie with the Rockets and Alfred Smith, a.k.a. Brenton Wood. Yes, I mentioned the same Brenton Wood that would have a 1967 hit, Gimme Little Sign. I think he's the lead singer on this, or at least he was in the group, but I think he was. No, he was definitely in the group, but I don't know if he's on lead. And I'm going to say yes. Okay, but he was also a member of a group called the Carthays that recorded for the Tag label, I think. So Charlene's got that here. But let's go to October 1958 by request for Mike Sape, going out to Frank Gingaro and Joe Shacatano, Little Freddie with the Rockets. It's on a label called Chief Records. Not an easy record to find. It's called All My Love. Darn. Johnny, you're messing up.
There are so true. Why, oh why, do you treat me like you do, my dear? I've given all my love. For there are so fair. Why, oh why, won't you give me what is there for me? I've given all my love. Given all of my love on a silver platter. I've given all of my heart, and I give you everything that's part of me. There I told you, why, oh why, do you treat me like you do, my dear? I've given all of my love, oh, all my love, yes, all my love, all my love.
Here you go, October 1958 release there. That's Little Freddie with the Rockets. That's Brenton Wood, the lead singer on that. That's his voice. On the Chief record label out of California, Los Angeles, California. That one there by request for Mike Sape, going out to Joe Shacatano and Frank Gingaro. All My Love is the name of the tune. Let us continue. We got two more from the year 1958, and this is a request for UK listener Indrajit Advani. I finally found this record. I wasn't looking for an Orange Roulette label, though, but it's on Orange label. That's because it's a Monarch press. It's a West Coast press. And he wants to send this tune out to all the Vinyltreasure show community, as this pianist, singer, and songwriter from Grovetown, Georgia. His real name is Earl Solomon Burrow, but he recorded as Jack Hammer. Now, how do you get that from that? I guess Earl Solomon Burrow, he became Jack Hammer. And he is known, basically, for, I guess best known, we'll say, for writing Great Balls of Fire for Jerry Lee Lewis along with Otis Blackwell. Now, the first recorded for the Decca label and also releases on Cap and Ron X. Ron X? Isn't that Okay, and Impala in the 50s, and also recorded in the 60s. And this one is on Morris Levy's Roulette record label, and he wrote this tune. This is supposedly the plug side, because you see it's stamped plug side, but this is a California press. I was looking for a red label. I didn't remember I had this on orange, but it's from January 58. It's by request for UK listener Indrajit Advani. To all you Vinyl Treasure Show listeners, Jack Hammer on Roulette. It's called Girl, Girl, Girl. Jack Hammer.
Every Tom, Dick, and Harry too. Girl, I would be foolish if I let you break my one and only heart. I should have dug right from the start. You had no eyes for love that's true. You got a half a dozen fellows waiting in line. You got a cool baby, or get me off your mind. Girl, you must be stupid if you hope I'm gonna hang around and be your ever-loving honeybee, while you fly high like a butterfly. Girl, you must be crazy if you think I'm gonna sit around and wait while you go out and celebrate with every Tom, Dick, and Harry too. If I let you break my one and only heart, I should have dug right from the start. You had no eyes for a love that's true. You got a half a dozen fellows waiting in line. You got a cool baby, or get me off your mind. Girl, you must be stupid if you hope I'm gonna hang around and be your ever-loving honeybee, while you fly high like a butterfly.
There you go. That one there by UK listener Indrajit Advani, going out to all the Vinyl Treasure Show community. Jack Hammer, and a chorus behind him from January 58 on the Roulette record label. Girl, Girl, Girl is the name of the tune. So I should have been looking for the Roulette label, like the I'm Stickin' With You release, although some of those have just half the roulette wheel. I think the with the roulette wheel all the way around, the red label looks pretty cool, only because my aunt had that I'm Stickin' With You, which is a record I like too, by the way. Let us continue here for a Saturday evening. Thank you all for being here. If you like this show, please consider subscribing to my YouTube channel. Tell your friends about this program. You can watch me on your iTV or your cell phone, either Android or iPhone, or your PC or your tablet. I don't know what else. You can just be here in the studio. That's a possibility. But we continue in the 1958 block, the last song here, as we go to George Gollner's N record label now, with a request for listener Liam in Australia. This group is from not far from where Johnny G lives. They're from Portchester, New York. And it's really close here. And the group members were 18 and 19-year-olds when they recorded this. It features Arthur Epps on lead, and this is from February of 1958. They were called the Uniques. The Uniques on End. It's called Tell the Angels. This is for Liam in Australia.
Tell the angels that I've lost my girl somewhere in this big wide world. Although I can't keep it to myself, that's why I must tell it to the ones above. So dearest to me, even though we're apart, you're part of my heart. That's why I have to say I ones above, so dearest to me, even though we're apart, you're part of my heart. That's why I have to say I need you. I need your love. Go on.
Yeah, there's a great ballad there by request for listener Liam in Australia, The Sound of the Uniques. Arthur Epps is the lead singer. He has some solo releases. I forget that label, though. That it's a black label with like a reddish logo on styrene, which I do have his records. That's February 58. He was the lead of the Uniques on George Goldner's End Records. Tell the Angels is the name of the tune. I remember Bob Ellis, you know, the Count, he goes, Johnny, do you have Tell the Angels by the Uniques? And I said, yeah, what about that record? He says, that's my favorite record. He says, I worn it out. I said, well, what are you playing it on? He says, I'm playing it on one of those little portable things, and I'd never changed the needle. I said, well, that's your problem. I said, why are you playing your records on that thing? I mean, you got to be careful with those little players, you know, really. You got to make sure you change the needle all the time. So many times guys are checking the records at the record show, and if they have a bad needle and they test it with the styrene, it's like the first, 10 seconds of the record, you get the hiss and then it stops. That's why. So, I mean, I don't know what I would do if I was selling records at a record show. I'd have to have my own player to make sure they'd play the records. Anyway, Johnny G babbling on here. Let us move into 1959 now. Fill a request for Jim Lampley in Texas. Now, this was a record that my aunt purchased. This was the second record that she had by this group. So we have any Canadian listeners out there? Because you should know this group. These are the Diamonds from Toronto, Canada. Of course, they had a big hit with the Gladiolas tune, Little Darling. She didn't have that one. They covered a bunch of songs. Walking Along, she didn't have the Solitaires version, but she had the Diamonds version. The Diamonds from Canada, David Seville. Now, I think this was a different lineup by this time because they are on American Bandstand singing this, and they don't look like there's only one of the original members. The bass is different and whatnot, so something happened with that. But David Somerville, he is the lead singer, and this charted for them. This was a hit, top 40 hit for them, number 18 on Billboard. This was their 17th release for the Mercury label. Tune written by Barry Mann. But Charlene, is that the Barry Mann that recorded with Cynthia Weil? Is that the one? And the other writer is Mike Anthony. From January of 1959 for Jim Lampley in Texas. Here's a David Somerville and the Diamonds on the Mercury label. It's called She Say, and in parentheses, Doobie Doom. The Diamonds for Jim.
She say, she say,
she say rock and I rock. She say roll and I roll. She say stroll and I stroll.
Well, I keep doing what she wants. She's the captain of my soul.
she say,
she say hip and I hip. She say hop and I hop. She say flop and I flop.
Well, I keep doing what she wants, 'cause she's my lollipop.
she say,
what she wants, cause I'm having such a ball.
You say She say
Here you go, by request for Jim Lampley in Texas. That's David Seville and the Diamonds. Diamonds out of Toronto, Canada. One of their hits, their 17th release on the Mercury label, January 59. She Say Doobie Doom is the name of that one on the Mercury label. That comes on the Blue label too, by the way. But that one there released in January of 1959. Got a couple of West Coast rarities coming up here next on the program. This is actually a request for listener Joe Shacatano as we head to Los Angeles, California. Now, I had a chance originally to buy this record from Jerry Diaz. Of course, he wanted 4 figures for this record. I said, Jerry, it can't be 4 figures. It has to be less. So he wasn't going to budge. So I never ended up getting it. I got the other one by the, what's the other group? Are they called the, Reed, what's the other group record on this label? It starts with a B or D? I forget. But I didn't have this one, so I saw it in Zurich's boxes, and I said, well, I'm going to buy it. And, of course, I got it at a much, much reasonable price, but I had to wait all those years. But it's not that easy to find. It's not even a group, okay? It's actually a duo. This is on Joshua Tall's Capri label. Capri Records was out of Hollywood, California. And this is a duo. They are Lafayette Vaughn and Walter Alexander, and they get the writer credit on this. They're called The Dynamics. It's 1959 on Capri Records, and they would have later releases on the Dynamic label and also on the MJ label. But here they are from 59 going out to Joe Shacatano, The Dynamics with Always I Have Loved You. The Dynamics on Capri.
Bum, bum.
They're called the Dynamics. They're the Dynamics. I think that's a duo, and maybe they did the overdubbing there. That was available in 1959. That release from 1959 on Capri Records. It's the other one that was the Bonnievilles. That was a hard record, but that one there by request for listener Joe Shacatano. The Dynamics. Always I Have Loved You. Now the flip side of this came out on another label, which I do have, No One But You, which is it's kind of like an East LA sound is what it is. That's what I say. But let's stay out in California. Fill a request now for Paul Michel as we go to Don Barksdale's rhythm label out of Oakland, California. This group is from Pittsburgh, California. I featured this label on Thursday, did a twin spin with those lyrics on this label, but this was Don Barksdale's label. He also owned a radio station and a record store, I think. Of course, he was a great professional basketball player, and he got into the music business. And I would think he was successful, But the members of this group were Lawrence Bryce, Robert Thomas, Gilbert Joseph, Maurice Allen. Now this features Lawrence Bryce on lead. He also co-wrote this tune, and this charted, of course it would, on Don Barksdale's KWBR radio station. Okay, it was number 14 on KWBR in Oakland, and it's from April of 1959. I first heard this song on the Time Capsule Show. But let's fill a request for Paul Michel. These are the Spinners, okay? The Spinners from Oakland, California, not from Detroit or not from the East Coast. The Spinners on rhythm. It's called My Love and Your Love for Paul Michel.
My love and your love are two of a kind. I need your loving all the time. I love you. I need your love. I need your love. My love and your love are two of a kind. Girl, we'll be together till the end of time. I love, love, love you. I need your love. I need your love.
My love and your love are two of a kind. I need your love all the time, and we'll live together till the end of time. Darling, I need your love.
Yeah, my love and your love are two of a kind, yeah, and we'll be together till the end of time. I love, 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 love you. I need your
April 59 release there for the Spinners. The Spinners from Pittsburgh, California. That's on Don Barksdale's Rhythm Records, My Love and Your Love. That one there by request for listener Paul Michel. The flip side's good too. It's called Marvella. I think they were probably playing at the time, the Times Square, the Time Capsule Show was playing the best of rhythm records, I think. and that was probably what they were doing, promoting that LP. Johnny G playing the records here from the 1950s and early 60s. Let's move into 1960 now. This song was a favorite of my Aunt Mary's, but I broke this record. It's easier to break styrene 45s than it is to break these vinyl 45s. Much easier to do that, but this is a request for listener Casey Hines. We go back to George Gollner's End record label, and I don't know which number of End this was, Charlene, for the Flamingos, okay? But the tune, interestingly enough, was written by Sam Cooke. Sam Cooke wrote this tune. This charted number 42 on Cashbox, 30 on Billboard, 23 on the R&B chart, and this was a big number 2 record in San Francisco, California, on KYA in San Francisco. They're dual leads on this. They are Nate Nelson and Terry Johnson are the dual leads, and it's a great record. I was deciding to play because I hate styrene 45s, and especially for this one. I have a West Coast press, which is on the white vinyl label pressed at the Monarch pressing plant, but it's like grainy. So I'm going with the styrene press to keep my fingers crossed. Let's go to February of 1960 by request for Casey Hines in Paris. These are the Flamingos on End, and their tune is called Nobody Loves Me Like You Do. The Flamingos for Casey Hines.
Oh, my darling, I just love you so. There's one thing that I want you to know, and that's no one can hold me like you. No one can kiss me like you. No one loves me like you do. Everything that I say and do, I do and say it, baby, just for you, because no one can hold me like you. No one can kiss me like you. No one loves me like you do. Whenever I'm with you, I feel so divine. There's one thing that you can do for me, that's tell me that you're mine, mine, oh mine. Everything that I say and do, I do and say it, baby, just for you, because no one can hold me like you. No one can kiss me like you. No one loves me like you do. Because no one can hold me like you. No one can kiss me like you. No one loves me like you do. Oh, hey, 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 hey,
I like that record, and the Copyright Police came out. Of course they would. But there you go, the great sound of the Flamingos there from February 1960 release. That's the Sam Cooke pen tune, and that is with Terry Johnson and Nate Nelson on lead. Nobody Loves Me Like You Do. It's on George Gollner's End label. That's for Casey Hines in Paris. Nobody does it like Johnny G here on Oldies and More Radio, also live on the YouTube stream. If you're new to this program, please consider subscribing to my YouTube channel and click that bell so you get all notifications when Johnny G goes live. You have to be signed into YouTube and check that thumbs up. Very important as we continue here in 1960. Fill a request for Timothy, and I'm sure you know a tune by the Shields from 1958, a song called You Cheated, but it was originally done by a group called the Slades. And where were the Slades from? I think they were from somewhere in Texas, I think. Actually, I should have looked. I should have sent a scan of the write-up, the promo write-up, to Charlene to put in on the write-up here. But the Slades did it originally in 1958. Then the Shields, or George Mottola, would get the Shields to record it, and of course it became a bigger hit with the Shields. But the Slades did it first for Domino. But this is sort of an answer record to that, and they're using the original instrumentation track of that first release as done by the Slades, and they overdubbed a gal's voice. Her name is Joyce Harris. She's originally from Bowling Green, Kentucky, and Don Birch wrote the song, okay, You Cheated, and he gets writer credits on this one. Somebody co-wrote this with someone. Now, this is her first of two on Laurie Richardson's Domino label, which was out of Austin, Texas, and I think that's where the Slades were from. But where is Fred when you need him? He is really an aficionado on this gal, Joyce Harris. But let's go to October of 1960. This is a request for Timothy. I don't know, he's been in and out of the chat room, but he says he listens on the archive. From October 1960, Joyce Harris and the Slades on Domino Records. And this is the answer tune to You Cheated. She's admitting, I cheated. This is for Timothy.
Bum bum doo wop, 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 bum bum doo wop.
I'm sorry, forgive me. I didn't mean to hurt you for cheating and lying, for being so untrue. Oh.
There you go. And her name is Joyce Harris. Joyce Harris and the Slades there, October 1960, on the Domino record label. She admitted that she cheated. It's an answer to, I guess, the Slades accused her of you cheated. Well, she said, I did cheat. Usually you should be defending herself. But it's interesting because I showed you the promo insert here. It says on here, do you know what it's like to be lonesome? Says Joyce. So was she lonesome? Is that why she cheated? So let me see. What does it say here? It says here, it says about Joyce Harris. Here on her first Domino release is A Girl to Remember. Joyce Harris, born in Kentucky. Joyce is now a resident of New Orleans, where she acquired her love for the rhythm and blues of the Deep South. Only 20 years old, Joyce is a show business pro who has had her own TV program and appeared on numerous nightclubs in the United States and Mexico. A self-taught musician, she plays several instruments, and she has written perhaps 100 songs, among them, I guess it's this one. Do you know what it's like to be lonesome? Is that the flip of this? Just for curiosity's sake, let me see. Yes, it is. It's the flip side. It says Joyce Harris, as her photo indicates, is an eye-catching charmer. She has rusty blonde hair, a pretty girl face, and a refreshing personality. That's everything you want in a girl, right? And her voice has the emotional quality and sincerity which sincerity which distinguish the truly professional singer. I don't know what that means. And then it says the Slades are back. That's her backup group. The Slades for Domino, hit-making a combination of such successes as You Cheated, Summertime, You Must Try, Just You, The Waddle, It's Better to Love, and others are back together again. Their first return recording here, an answer song, I Cheated. And with them, Joyce Harris's new Domino singing star, who sings alone on the flip side for well blended harmony with an unbeatable beat. It says Spin the Slades and Joyce Harris singing I Cheated. This is Domino Records. It's at 607 West 12th Street, wherever that is, in Austin, Texas. I should ask my nephew. He lives in Austin. Well, he's working down there, but he's in Austin. But anyway, there you go. I should have really had Charlene. I should have sent that to Charlene to put some of that info in. But there you go. That is the insert. That's the promo insert for me, the disc jockey, to read. Maybe not to you, but I am. Let us continue here. In the 1960 slot here, as we go to a request now for Gary Hendren in Alabama. This group, formed by Alfred Gatewood, who previously was a member of the Cufflinks on the Dewtone label, and he formed that group while stationed in Sacramento, California. Then he was transferred to McGuire Air Force Base in New Jersey and formed this group when Philly DJ Kay Williams, well, he formed this group, and then Philadelphia DJ Kay Williams heard them perform and signed them to his Darrell label. This label, I guess, belongs to DJ Kay Williams. And you got to be careful, you collectors, for this. The true first press is pretty thick, and you can kind of tell a little bit in the color of the paper. I have the other one too, which is a much thinner press and doesn't even play as well as, and I don't know who put those out, but I have an original here. It's from 1960. It's not 57. The print is too big for a 1957 print. 1960, a release for the Rivals on the Darrell label for Gary Hendren in Alabama. The name of the tune is called I Must See You Again. This is for Gary. The Rivals.
I must see you again.
Just
There you go, that one there by request for Gary Hendren in Alabama. That's the sound of the Rivals. The Rivals from 1960 on Darrell Records, I Must See You Again. You may have heard the cover of this. 1961, the Vines recorded this in 61 for the CJ record label, but that is the original. Let us continue. One more in 1960, another great two-sided 45, but it's a painted-on label. That's even cheaper than at least sticking the label on, but we go to the Amy label by request for listener Matey Campboy. This group called the Sheiks. Now, the Sheiks, that was a popular name as far as vocal groups go. Now, Louis Silvani says this group is from Virginia, but I disagree. I think the group is out of New York. The tune is written by John Berry and Don Covey. Of course, they were members of the Rainbows. Maybe they're from, and also Donald Razor. He was a member of the Valentines and the Velvets. So I say this group was from New York, I guess. We'll say that. But anyway, this is the intended A-side, and this is the Painted On label. How cheap can you get? But it's styrene from June of 1960, going out to Matey Campboy. These are the Sheiks with their tune called Come On Back. The Sheiks for Matey.
Oh, come on back. Come on back to me. You know I love you too, baby. Love no one but you. Oh, come on back, baby. You know I'm so all alone, baby. In my lonely, lonely room, baby. So come back soon. 'Cause darling, I need you more than anyone can know. And since we've been apart, misery has lived in my heart. Oh, 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 come on back, baby. Come on back. And let me hold you in my arms. And kiss your tender lips, baby. Come on back to me. Come back. Come on, run on back to me. Oh, baby. Oh, you know I'm daddy need you. You know how I love you. Oh, come on back. Come on, run, baby. Get my feet.
There you go. That one there going out to listener Matey Campboy. Those are the Sheiks. The Sheiks, I say they're from New York City. June 1960 release on the Amy record label. Come On Back is the name of the tune. First time I heard that, it was Rich Chris and Nick Nicola were hosting the R&B review, and I think they played it on there, and then it went on my want list. Johnny G here, spinning my original vinyl 45s. We are in the early 1960s here, and let's fill a request now for listener Chris Reed. This is a rare record out of Atlanta, Georgia. I think around four figures for this record here. Greg sold me this. Darrell mentioned it, that this was Huntum, and then it became Hunter Records. And the first press of what is it? Every Beat of My Heart by the Pips, a.k.a. Gladys Knight and the Pips. That was on Huntum, I think. Or was it Hunter? I don't know. But it's this label is what it is. But it's from April 1961. This group is called the Condors. I don't know if I would call myself the Condors, but they did. But this is for Chris Reed. I don't know anything else about the group. It's on Hunter Records. It's called Sweetest Angel for Chris Reed from April 61. The Condors.
Sweet as angel, oh, where can you be? Oh, my heart hurts so badly. Won't you please come back to me? Oh, where did you go? You are the one girl for me, I know. Won't you please come back to me? I'll try, oh my angel, I know I'll be true. I know, my darling, that I'll love only you. Sweet as angel, oh, where can you be? You are the one girl for me. Won't you please come back to me? Won't you please come back
Rare 45s out of Atlanta, Georgia. That one there going out to Chris Reed, April 61, the Condors. Condors on Hunter Records. Sweetest Angel is the name of the tune. Johnny G is your sweetest DJ here on a Saturday evening. Let us continue here. And we are in 1961. Let's fill a request for listener Ronnie Sherman as we go to New York City. Now, a member of Frankie Lyman and the Teenagers, Joe Negroni, is the lead singer on this, and it's his only release. Came out on the Columbia record label, and the A-side, let me see, this is the B-side of the 45. The A-side is done by member Sherman Garnes. Of course, both were members of Frankie Lyman and the Teenagers. But this is the B-side, tune written by Jimmy Castor and John Pruitt. It's from June of 61. It's Joey and the Teenagers, and this is Joe Negroni on lead on the Columbia label for Ronnie Sherman. It's called What's on Your Mind for Ronnie.
make me wish you were inside. And while I'm thinking of your tender kiss, the velvet skin I truly miss, darling, what's on your mind? Do I go through your dreams? Do I mix it with all your schemes? When day reaches its end, I sit and read the cards you say. But while I'm holding on to memory, while I chase fading ecstasy, my love, what's on your mind?
My darling, what is on your mind? Why do you always keep me in the dark? Well, maybe one day I'll know and understand when I hold your hand in mine. What's on your mind?
And while I think of hair that I can't touch, of little things I miss so much, darling, what's on your mind? La 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 la.
On your mind, what's
Yeah, that is a cold ending there. Those are really the Teenagers there without Frankie Lyman. You heard the bass there. Sherman, what did I say? Sherman Garnes is the bass. Oh, Johnny G messing up here. Wait, what did I do here? Oh, here we go. So there you go. That's Joey and the Teenagers for Ronnie Sherman from June 1961. What's on Your Mind is the name of the tune. What's on your mind? You can email Johnny G at vinyltreasures@aol.com. And that's the contact number for requests and anything else you want to ask the disc jockey. Let us continue. One more in the year 1961. And let's fill a request for listener David Vielma. This group had two releases on Gil Snapper's Worthy Records, which was out of New York City. And this is their first release. It's actually the B-side, written by the group member Leroy Braswell, who I think is on lead. I'm going on a limb and saying that's him on lead. From July of 1961, these are the Interiors. The Interiors for David Vilma on the Worthy label. It's called Darling Little Angel. The Interiors for David Vilma.
I stroll up to the drugstore, and to my surprise, I met a pretty girl with tears in her eyes. My darling little angel with tears in her eyes. She said some words were spoken that my love for her had died.
pretty baby, pretty baby.
My darling little angel, by listening to your friends, I told you I would love you until the very end. My darling little angel, oh, won't you please come back home? Darling little angel, come back home.
As July 61 release there for the Interiors, Joe Chacatano's got to be liking this show with the ballads, because he's in paradise with the ballads. That is for listener David Vielma, the Interiors on the worthy label. Darling Little Angel is the name of that one. You got to be careful with the second presses on this too, by the way, because there's what does it have, that little copyright thing there for this first press. It's got to have those little two C's in the circle there. That's how you tell you have the first press on that record. Anyway, but let's move into 1962 now. Fill a request for listener Timothy. Now, this gal, she's from Queens, New York. Now, this is the scary thing. Now, she was born in 1919. Okay, 1919, and she was married to label owner Michael Orofino. He owned this label called Chelsea Records with his brother Richard and another guy named Frank Allen. Now, her name was Emmy Orofino. Of course, she was the wife, and she co-wrote this song with Mel Howard. Now, she was 40 years old when she recorded this tune, and it was first released in 1960 with a group called the Rhythm Escorts. Okay, then she went back into the studio. Well, the record went nowhere, and they say, we're doing something wrong. We got to change this thing all around. Let's change it around. So they did a totally different arrangement, and they re-released it in March of 1962. So I'm going to play them back to back. You'll hear how different they sound, and there's a marked difference. So I didn't know which one Timothy meant, because there's two of them. So let's listen first from the original release, which came out in 1960, and then it was re-released again, resung in March of 62. Well, here it is first. It's Emmy Oro, so she shortened her name. Instead of Orofino, she went to Oro. Emmy Oro and her rhythm. What did I say it was? It's cut off here, Charlene. Her Rhythm Escorts on Chelsea Records. The song is called Is It a Sin? This is for Timothy.
What's wrong with teenage love? Ooh. Is it a sin to walk the street? Is it a sin to hope for me? Ooh, I love you so. I want 'em all. Is it a sin? Long for you, night after night, the long night through. I love you so. I want 'em all. Is it a sin? They're all wanna know, is it a sin?
Oh, is it a sin? Well, is it a sin?
Is it a sin? Oh, is it a sin?
There you go. That's for Timothy. So, Timothy, which one is it? I would take it the second one is 200 times better, you have to say. But there you go. That's a 40-year-old Emmy Oro and her Rhythm Escorts from that one there from March of 1962 on the Chelsea label. Is It a Sin is the name of the tune. And we heard an earlier version 2 years prior on Chelsea Records with her earlier rendition of Is It a Sin. I say the second one is a lot better, I would say. We continue here in 1962. We fill a request for listener Adrian Viterbo. Can't tell you much about this group, though. I'm guessing they're out of New York. The tune written by Steve Varoka. Maybe it's Philly. Okay, it's a possibility. He also produced it. It's on Lonnie Kaufman's MAR, M-A-R Records, which is out of New York City. And this would be re-released, I think, in 64 on MusicCore as done by the Robins. I don't know what was going on with that. But this is the true first press, April 1962 for Adrian, the Nobels on MAR Records. It's called Crying Over You for Adrian. Wait, how about putting it on, Johnny G? Oh, I do have it on.
Teardrop drop, 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 teardrop drop. If I only had you, teardrop drop, teardrop drop, my life would be so blue. Teardrop drop, I cry all day since you went away. Oh, I cry, over you when I see lovers walk. Keep holding hands. I ask myself, why must this be the end? Oh, I cry, over you,
There you go. That one there by request for Adrian Viterbo in our YouTube chat room there. The Nobels. Nobels is the name of the group from April 1962. It's on the MAR record label. It's called Crying Over You. is the name of the tune. Of course, you can get that also from 64 on Music Core, as done by the Robins. I think the flip is different, though, if I'm not mistaken. Let us stay in 1962 as we fill a request for listener John Engstrom, who is back from his vacation. Maybe he's tuned into the program, as he requested this duo, and both of them are blind. Both of these singers are blind. They are Calvin and Clarence, and Calvin is Calvin Scott, and he is the pianist on this. He is from Tuskegee, Alabama, and Clarence is none other than Clarence Carter, who went on to have all these great soul tunes. And he is a guitarist on this. He is from Montgomery, Alabama. This is their first of two. Came out on Bill Lowry's Fairlane label, which was out of Atlanta, Georgia. And of course, they would both go on to have solos for different labels. I said that. But this is actually a cover tune. This song goes way back to 1943, as done first by Lead Betty. Did it first on the, what is that, Ash Records, Charlene? ASCH? Okay, so let's go to April of 1962 by request for John Engstrom. This is Calvin and Clarence on Fairlane Records and their rendition of the tune, Good Night, Irene. This is for John Engstrom.
Good night, Irene. Good night, Irene. Irene, good night. Irene, good night. Good night, Irene. Good night, Irene. I see you in my dream. Last Saturday I got married. Shut up, boy. Me and my wife settled down. Now me and my wife the party. Going where, boy? I'm gonna take another stroll downtown, singing Irene, good night. Irene, good night. Good night, Irene. Good night, Irene. I see you in my dream. Sometimes I live in the country, and other times I live in the town. Yeah. Sometimes I take a great notion to jump in the river and to drown. Come on, Calvin now. Irene, good night. Irene, good night. Good night, Irene. Good night, Irene. I see you in my dream. Stop your rambling and the gambling. Stop staying out late at night. Go home to your wife and family. Sit where? And sit by the fireside crying. Come on, help me now. Irene, good night. Irene, good night. Good night, Irene. Good night, Irene. I see you in my dream. Good night. Good night, Irene. Good night. Good night, Irene. Good night. Good night, Irene. Good night.
Well, that's a pip, Reed, because I spent a long time looking for this record today. I spent a lot of time. That's what kind of put me behind the eight ball with Charlene today, looking for this record, because I went to check some records on his list. And here I am looking for this record, and he's got it already. I want to see what he's going to say here. You shouldn't have told me that, Reed, because now I'm not too happy about that, because I spent a lot of time looking for this 45. There you go, from April 1962. Oh, that's going to ruin my whole night. Okay. Calvin and Clarence there on Fairlane Records. They're his rendition of the tune Good Night, Irene. And John sends me all the records that he has. So I don't waste time looking for them. So that's going to put a damper in what I do for next week. So there you go. Because I did spend a lot of time looking for that record here for him, because I knew I had it, and it was in my boxes and I had a lot of boxes of C records. So I might not do that anymore. What do you think of that? As we continue here on the Vinyl Treasure. And my mother was helping me too today. She came up the stairs to help me looking for Fairlane Records. Right, Ma? I told you to look for Fairlane Records. And also the other one I was looking for was and I found it on Modern, I think for William. He requested a Dolly Cooper record, but I found that record. But I couldn't play it tonight. But anyway, let us continue here. Let's do a flip side request from last week. I featured this group out of Middletown, Pennsylvania, called the Exciting Invictas last week for Paul Michel on Pat Farrago's Kingston label, which was out of Reading, Pennsylvania. And the song was called I Don't Care, which is what I'm going to say now. And Reed King and Darrell Letts requested the flip side of that, so I'm going to play the flip side of it from 1962. They're called the Exciting Invictas, and this is on Kingston Records. This is for Darrell Letts and Reed King. It's the flip side from last week. It's called Not Again, the Exciting Invictas. Yeah, sounds of 62 here as we wind down the program. That's for Reed King and Darrell Letts, the Exciting Invictas on the Kingston record label. Not Again is the name of the tune. It's going to be time out for John because I'm not happy. I'm not. As we have 2:45s to go before we sign off here on the Vinyl Treasure Show, let's fill a request now for Graylin, a.k.a. G-Dog, in our YouTube chat. I like this song here. How do I say this here? Let me see here. Okay. There was a group called the Four Pharaohs. They were actually called the Columbus Pharaohs originally. They recorded for the Esther record label. They did a tune called Give Me Your Love as the Columbus Pharaohs on Esther. But then what happened was that record would get picked up on Ransom I think it was Ransom, as the Four Pharaohs. They became the Four Pharaohs, and the record was re-released on Ransom Records. But then the group, the Four Pharaohs, became King Pharaoh and the Egyptians, and they ended up recording for the Federal record label. Now, after some member changes, okay, the group went out to Los Angeles, California, and reunited with Howard Ransom. He owned that Ransom record label that put out their early records, and he decided to record them again. And they recorded, instead of kind of like, they stayed with the pharaoh type names, the Egypt, or, that type of name. They became the Egyptian Kings. And they re-sang their very first record, Give Me Your Love. And again, it featured Morris Wade on lead. But this is 5 years later. 5 years later. This is by request for Graylin, a.k.a. G-Dog, in our YouTube chat room from late 1963. These are the Egyptian Kings on the Nance, NAC Records, and a resung version of Give Me Your Love with Morris Wade on lead. For
Give me your love, and I will make you mine. Then our love will always be as wine. If you just give me your love, oh, give me your heart, and I promise that our love will be true, and I promise that I will love only you if you just give me your heart. And you know, yes, you know, darling, that I love you. When I hold you in my arms, and you know, yes, you know, darling, that I need you with all your nature. Oh, give me your love, and I will make you mine. Then our love will flow smooth as wine. If you just give me your love.
There you go. That's a great tune. I think I like that record I like the song in general. I do. There you go. Late 1963. That's Morris Wade on lead with the Egyptian Kings. That one there going out to Graylin in our YouTube chat room. The resung version of Give Me Your Love, that's on John Ransom's Nance record label. That's going to do it for Johnny G and the Vinyltreasure Show. I want to thank you for joining Johnny G, listening to these cool 45s, your requests here on the program. And I'll be back. I plan to be back on Wednesday evening. I might not be. I don't know. It may be a last-minute decision for all I know. But you're going to have to stay tuned. I don't want to I'll wait till the last minute to post the show. Once I find out that I'm going to be on, I'm probably not going to be on this coming Thursday, though, because unless they're telling me that they're not going to get it in till next week, then we'll continue with this. But anyway, but thank you all for being here. I hope you enjoyed the show. Spent a lot of time on it looking for some records today, and I am not happy. I am not happy, Reed. You should not have said anything. I'm sorry, but I spend hours looking for the record, and it put me behind. Do you know there are other people that tell others not to not make me go crazy looking for requests? I'm telling you, because I can just go grab some records and play them, but I do them because I have them and I want to play them and I want the listeners to enjoy the show. That's why I do it. And that song, I'm not going to say I would never have played that record, but I'm harping on it because I'm pissed. But anyway, so thank you all for being here. Thank you, Charlene, for all your help. Charlene helped me immensely with all the shows this week. So thank you, Charlene, for your help. And I will be back maybe next week, so I don't know what to say. You can tune in to an encore performance of the Vinyltreasure show tomorrow on Zeb's station. My show airs on KKSM 1320 AM out of Palomar College. That is in San Marcos, California, and it's on. You can listen on the internet at Palomar PALOMAR.edu/KKSM, and I'm on out there West Coast time, Pacific time at 6 a.m., 6 to 9, and here on the East Coast I'm on from 9 to noon. So I don't know what show they air. It's usually last week's Saturday night show, but it would be interesting what he's going to play. Maybe he'll do that collector's show that I did on Thursday, but maybe I don't know how he does it or how he picks it. But anyway, so I posted up on my a Facebook wall, and if you want to be friends on Facebook, shoot me an email you shoot me a friend request at John Galindo. That is the name, John Galindo. That is it, because people have been doing that, people tuning into the program. So thank you again, folks. Again, if you have a request, send it to me. If I can easily find it, I'll play it here on the program, vinyltreasures@aol.com. Okay, everybody, want to wish everyone a very happy Memorial Day weekend, and just remember those that gave the ultimate sacrifice. That is the main thing. We need to remember those people that gave their lives for our freedom. Yes. And our closer tonight is for listener Adrian Viterbo, as he requested brothers. We'll call them step brothers. They are Jimmy Carlos and Pete Antonano, Antonaino, and they are from Long Beach, California, and they were discovered by Richie Valens. Richie Valens discovered these two at El Monte Hall out there in El Monte, California, and they first recorded as The Shadows back in 1958 for Bob Keene's Delphi record label. They did Under Stars of Love. And then in 1960, I think they did a version of La Bamba, but I think that was recorded earlier, maybe just right before that awful plane crash that took the lives of Richie Valens, the Big Bopper, and Buddy Holly. That was also on Delphi. Then this release that Adrian requested is on Marshall Lieb's Zen Records out of California, and they both get writer credit on this. This is produced by H.B. Barnum, our closer tonight from March 63. The Carlos Brothers on Zen Records. It's called I Realize is the name of that. And that's going out to Adrian Viterbo. That's going to do it, folks. Thank you all for being here. I will see you next time. Check YouTube and check my Facebook for the next Vinyltreasure show. Just want to say, everybody, so long, the Carlos Brothers for Adrian. So long, everybody.
carry on.